some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips. I don't think I've ever been so close to a love like this. I never met someone like you. I never felt this way, ooh. We love, take potions. We love, cross oceans. All the hurt and the pain, you can take it all away. We love, I would take potions. I would take potions. I would take potions. Sipping on a little something, I've been sipping too much. I just pour myself a double and I'm thinking about us. Every time I see your face, I think of what I lost. How could all the little moments that we had be so far gone? I never met someone like you. I never felt this way, ooh. We love, take potions. We love, cross oceans. All the hurt and the pain, you can take it all away. We love, I would take potions. I would take potions. I would take potions.
Oh, hello? Test, test.
We were so bright, standing in the sunlight, never got burned.
You guys can't see my tree.
Had that easy kind of love and I let it in for a moment. Felt like we were floating, baby, I swear. We
Maybe I should move the tree over.
it was easy, natural as breathing air. And when the sky went dark, you think I would've known before we let it get this far. I should've let you go. Now I
That's better. I don't know what I have to do about these like tree wires. Off? What? It's so early. How dare you? Are you? Thanks for stopping by. Happy Monday slash Tuesday slash Monday. Indeed, 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 indeed. How's it going? Fun. Frequent.
Got your words right. Always knew what to say in our fights. Look at us now. Hard as I
That hasn't left for a bit? What cat? What cat?
you pull me down. And when
Me?
went dark, you think I would've known
I'm okay too. I'm just tired. Me? Oh, is this more? Where's the star? There's no star. But you guys, well, actually, Witty did request to be the star. So, I mean, if there's no takers. Well, I don't have a printer for pictures. We have this. This is like so much more. Is it though? I think we just had the 12-hour. I don't know. I don't know. But it is winter. It's cold. Actually, it's not. It's been on and off. The weather has been kind of crazy. Like, it would be like 80 degrees. And then the next day it'll be like 69 degrees. And then or it'd be like hot for a while. And then so like sometimes if I don't check the weather app, which I don't very often, I'll go out and be like, why is it so cold? Or like, why is it so hot? I'll be out in like 80-degree weather with sweatpants on. You know? 69 is cold. Okay, but if it's 69 during the day, that means it's like 50 at night. 50, like 5 at night. Yeah. That was terrible. That means like today I went out. Ooh, it was chilly. When I went to the gym. I have to wear pants. But do I have to wear a jacket? No. But how am I supposed to go? Yeah, I have to go. How am I supposed to just like go chill? That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I mean, I did not choose. I didn't make the conscious decision to live in a wintry wonderland. If it is so-called a wonderland, you know? It's cold. Well, like, if you don't wear pants, you're just gonna be cold. You're just gonna die of coldness. Yeah. Wonder. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you know, well, actually, no. I'm not gonna promote LA. It's too crowded here. If people could just get out of LA, that'd be kind of nice, actually. Yeah, yeah. But you know, Canada, beautiful, very, very beautiful place. That's just a little tad nippy, but beautiful. Yeah, everyone should move from North America. I mean, not what I mean, the US of A to Canada. People are nicer there, so I hear. Yeah, I said North America. Wait. I'm like, even more north. Even more north. A New Mexico? I don't even know what's in New Mexico. Actually, I don't even think I've been to New Mexico. Merry Christmas, Poetry. The legs can take a lot. It's like your ears. You should always like cover your ears because I think like they said 30% of your heat escapes from your head. What's going with the title? Nothing. I don't have any title names. Yeah, I don't really have any like title names, so you know, that's what we're at right now. How are you doing? Then you won't be cold anymore. That's true. That's true, Calvin. That is very true. You have a point. Yes. But here we are. Where what's that? A what? Oh, it's a beanie? That's also a beanie? With my lighting? I don't know. It should be the same, but I also realized my camera looks different. Like you can't, like I do the same things every day, right? It's just, well, not every day, but I do the same things every single time. I just don't know. But sometimes it looks different. I'm like, I don't know. Toque? A toque? Have the propellers? No way they have propellers. Yeah, if you want to put your name on the tree, if you subscribe or donate or whichever, feel free. I also put some random stuff on my throne wish list. So I was like, I guess 'tis the season. Since people have been bothering me like, oh my god, Christine, like, what do you want for Christmas? And I'm like, I don't really money, but like people are like, we can't just give you money. I don't know why I make you guys sound like that. I was like, all right, let me just find stuff like put some on like some toothpaste. I was like, I could always use toothpaste, and then random I like it's like because you're making me think. I was like, well, I don't know. Everyone will talk like this. Hi, Jojo. I have toilet paper though, cause like I just get like massive amounts of toilet paper from Costco. But it's locked to one store only. Which store? This is the tree got closer. Yeah, it was kind of. I moved it over because it was a little bit out of the view. Massive amounts of toilet and paper towels. I always get it from Costco. Oh yes, actually, well, something that I couldn't find on Amazon. I'm also looking for a vanilla Coke Zero. That's something I actually can't really. Yeah, Walmart maybe probably sells it, but it's just like everywhere that I see that sells vanilla Coke Zero, it's just overpriced. So I don't know, but at we had like a thank you, thanks for the resub, John. Welcome back for 96. Wait, I need to redo my. I need to put back my Streamlabs alerts now. I don't know how to do it. I should have done it before I started. I will do it the next time. Thank you, thank you. Wait! What color do you want to be? So I can put you on my tree. Oh, no. Yeah, I gotta get Vanilla Coke Zero. Vanilla Coke Zero. Yeah, 8 years. Good night. So 2 weeks from now? Wait, what's 2 weeks from now? Is Christmas really next week? Tastes weird. Alright, don't drink it then. Just leave it to me. But yeah, so I was at our White Elephant. Oh, when I fix the stream, that's generous, Joe. That's generous. But yeah, so then I went to like my friend's place. And then you know what happened? They had Vanilla Coke Zero, and I drank it. I was so excited. I was like, "Oh my god, you guys have Vanilla Coke Zero!" They're like, "Yeah, we do." Like, they're so confused by the excitement. I was like, "Oh my god, we have Vanilla Coke Zero!" And I took it, I drank it, and I remember exactly why I love Vanilla Coke Zero so much. So if there is a source and you want to send it, or you want to let me, I don't know, access, I don't know where to find it for a decent price. Regular Coke Zero. I guess you can, but it's like a lot of. Yes, I guess you can. Which I'm getting. I got like this facial device, or like what did I end up like with from the White Elephant, or like what did I end ending? Yeah, I got different things like basically I took inspo from like my own stuff, so I got them like the electric pepper and salt with like some matcha stuff, and then like one of those like really nice like water boilers with, that you can adjust the temperature for. Yeah, I just have regular Coke Zero, which is like fine. It's like a fine price. But imagine Vanilla Coke Zero. We don't need alerts. Yeah, we don't need alerts. We are the alerts. Oh, they're so good. But I think they're discontinued. That's why they're so hard to find. So I don't know where they got it from. I was like, oh, they got Vanilla Coke Zero. they're making like the new ones, like the holiday one, but even the holiday one is like sold out. I feel like there's still like places that sell it, but they're selling like a pack of 12 for like 10, 11 bucks. I guess that's not bad, because like nowadays you go out, you buy a soda at like a restaurant, it's like 3 bucks, right? Listen, I don't care what you guys think about it. Alright, it doesn't matter. It's good that you guys don't like it. Just give it to me. Give it to me. They're not making them anymore. Oh, really? They're good. Just send them to me. Send them to me. You know? They're just like, you see it, like, oh, disgusting. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys don't like it. I like it. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. But like, I really like it. I don't know. There's not that many people that like the same things I do. But how much were the crates? Like, what do you mean by crates? You'll have one? Okay, do you actually like it? Okay. Enjoy it. Oh, the Dr. Pepper is really good. Hi, popcorn. It is. It's not. Sometimes it's even more than 3 bucks at restaurants. It's like marked up like 300%. Yeah, and I'm sure it's like not even from a can. They probably get it from like their fountains or. For 40 cents. Vanilla Coke Zero. Vanilla Coke Zero. Can you just Vanilla Coke Zero for 40 cents? That does not sound like America. It's not even on Amazon. I looked. I would have bought it. Well, I would have considered the price on Amazon. But I looked on Amazon. They don't even have Vanilla Coke Zero on Amazon. That's fair, as long as you enjoy it, alright? Because I think it tastes good. Hi Hamlet, I'm chilling, how are you? Let's do business. This is business. You're in my business right now, being on my stream. So let's do I'll give you my P.O. box address. And you give me like, you know, like it's like one on the house, right? That's how you do it. You're like, oh, you know, have one on the house. And then you're like, ooh, then you like lock them in for life. But you let me promote it on stream for you, right? I'm like, listen, you want the source? I got a source. Alright? So you send me the products for free. I show the product on stream, and then you got a source. Because people are gonna come to you. You know how hard it is to find Vanilla Coke Zero? I don't think they tell you. Like, I feel like these are one of those things that are like a like company secret type stuff. But I think I can probably just buy my own vanilla. It's not the same though. I've been to those like mixing fountain machines, the ones that have like you bunch of buttons and you can press it. It tastes good with the vanilla stuff, right? It's not the same. It's not quite the same. Like it does in a pinch and it's still good, but it's not like it's not it doesn't hit the same. It doesn't hit the same. Is it really just 3 to 4 drops of pure vanilla extract? Because I have pure vanilla extract. You know what? Let me try. Should I do it? Should I open a Coke Zero? Wait, I don't have a dropper. BRB. All right. Hi, Jordan. The shipping fee? Oh, that's really nice of you. 40 cents is crazy. All right, guys. Let's see if we cracked Coca-Cola's secret Today we have regular Coke Zero. And I have vanilla extract from all my times of bacon. I don't know. I feel like it's I don't know. Let's try it. And then I also have a tiny spoon because I don't know how much. I don't have a dropper. This is 1/16 of a teaspoon. Wait, like a teaspoon? Wait, that's a lot. A tablespoon? A tablespoon is a lot. A tablespoon of vanilla is a lot of vanilla. Yeah. Source from? Distributed by Costco Wholesale Corporation. In Washington. I don't think, no, not a tablespoon. I mean, it's still better to do tiny bits versus a lot. Plus, like, vanilla extract is different than vanilla syrup. So, vanilla syrup is already sweetened. It's like cane sugar plus vanilla. This is pure vanilla, which is very alcoholic tasting. Like, pure vanilla is actually very bitter. But Coke Zero is already sweet. So, I think... Do you think half teaspoon? I think we can get up to half a teaspoon. Do I use vanilla? Every single time we bake, we probably use vanilla. So, like, this vanilla has seen a lot of days. From all our cookie sales, like, literally all the stuff we were making before, use vanilla. I feel like this is like 1 or 2 drops. For science, guys. It tastes weird. It tastes weird. Last you like a decade? Well, with all our bake sales, less than a decade. Like half a decade. Do we mix it in a glass cup? I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to get another cup. Oh, does it? Cover your ears. Don't listen to this. We're doing drugs, guys. It's not expired. This is new. Plus, like, I think it's really hard for vanilla to expire unless if you are really using it over a decade. I mean, 10... Yeah, a decade. Yeah, the date says 2028. So we got time. It kind of does taste more bitter. Let me see. And it added more bitterness to it. But we swirled it around. 600 bits. Thanks, Tofu. I'm trying to make vanilla Coke Zero. I think the drops of vanilla, maybe they actually have to be vanilla syrup and not vanilla extract. Because, you know, it's really, really... I can't find it. Where? Where? I was like looking for it like on Amazon and everywhere. Or it's like really overpriced. But instead of buying vanilla Coke Zero, what if we made it at home? For 15. Is that kind of high? I think it, yeah, I think it has to be like vanilla syrup. And then you just put like two to three drops of the vanilla syrup. It's called Holiday. That's also sold out on Amazon. But that one tastes different. It's creamier. No, I'm using vanilla extract. Which we shouldn't do. In conclusion. So in conclusion. Don't do this at home. It will not taste the same. It will not taste remotely like... It will taste... I'm not too sure what I'm tasting. Oh yeah, we can make vanilla like syrup pretty easily. You just need sugar. I think what the issue with like syrup and stuff is that you have to store it. Like I feel like I've done it before because I've made like my own simple syrup. I've made my own simple syrup to make like cocktails with. Cause I don't know, I'm try hard. It's not really hard. It's just like messy, right? Or it's not. I mean, it is messy, and you can make like so much. But like I end up like throwing it away because I don't need that much simple syrup. Yeah. But there is like sugar-free vanilla out there. There's definitely sugar-free vanilla syrup out there that we can also just get. I also do have like honestly something that I haven't tried that I want to try baking with is just like more like monk fruit sweetener. The sugar-free vanilla? If I ever am feeling a little, you know, excessive, I would if I want to add pumps of syrup to my drink, I would try to go for But you know, diet soda is actually like if you're cutting and stuff, diet soda is pretty well. If you crave sweets, right, and you're like cutting in general or what you I love Fresca. Fresca is really great. If you're like you just have to get like 0 calorie like sodas, and it helps. It helps. Not to promote diet sodas because I think diet sodas aren't exactly healthy, I guess. Matcha cheesecake is criminal? I feel like, why is matcha cheesecake criminal? I think when you say that, I just know you have bad taste buds. But then again, some people don't like matcha. But I feel like matcha and cheesecake taste so good. You guys not like tea? You gotta get the legit. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so I do hear this. If you're like, I feel like Asian people in general like more bitter things. Yeah. And so people who are like not Asian need like sweeter stuff. No, I mean, but soda, like regular soda, is unfortunately not actually better. So the issue with diet soda is that because of the fake sweeteners in it, it still spikes your insulin as but the issue is that you don't have an actual like sugar in your body to digest it. But I'm sure you can get that source elsewhere. You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like we ever have a shortage of sugar in our bodies. Very rarely. I think we honestly probably have like too high of amount of like of sugar. But it's still in that way I think if you're gonna drink soda, it's still always better to drink diet soda. Yeah. Especially if you do live in America. Our stuff is toxic. I'm trying to think too, like when I travel to other places and I eat the desserts there, I don't really feel like I'm like dying from sugar. Some stuff still is, I think it's gotten sweeter though over the years. Got British pounds? That's nice. What do you mean you don't want to bother eating processed foods? How was my weekend? It was okay. Honestly, I just slept a lot. I slept, I worked out, I ate like I ate good. Like we had so much food. I don't know what it is, but every single time there's just like a friendsgiving or something, everyone's like making so much. We make enough for everyone to have like one full portion. But really, I think we should like half the portion. Yeah, we should like half the portion. But then I'm always afraid like you don't want to be that person that doesn't bring enough food for everyone. Oh, that's true. It was really good though because I've been kind of weak at the gym and then I ate and I got to lift heavier. I was like, "Oh my god." That's- It's just like yeah, soda is just like the worst for you. I don't think anything happened to her. Ask her on her stream. Yeah, is she streaming right now? God tier? No, they haven't, but thank you, Ghost. Alcohol is pretty bad too. The soda is just as bad. I think, well, hopefully no one's like drinking alcohol like every day. But maybe some people are. Is anyone drinking alcohol every day? That's pretty bad. Though I think actually that's true too. I guess some people are like, oh yeah, like a glass of wine. Well, I don't know, cause sometimes for some people drinking is like a cultural thing. Like you have a little, like a beer, or like you have a little something. You thought it was normal? I don't know. I actually don't know what's normal. My family doesn't really drink at all. So if anything, I'm considered alcoholic in my family because I think I'm like pretty much the only person that had a drinking phase. That had a drinking phase. Yeah. Not since the pandemic. Drink too much in the past 2 months, really? A bottle of whiskey and a pack of beers? Whoa, that's a lot. Well, I guess in a week. Is wine considered bad? I think anything in excess is bad. Your dad's generation drink, but your fam generation doesn't. Oh. The secret of winky water? To my family? I don't know. Yeah, they just don't. I mean, I guess that's good though, cause like I feel like that kind of stuff adds up. Like drinking. If you go out to have like a dinner and stuff, a drink is like $20, right? You have like 2 drinks, 3 drinks, 4 drinks, 5 drinks. That's just like it's excess. Yeah, I don't know. No new IG posts. Yeah, I was like looking at pictures of myself and I was like, I look ugly. And then I didn't post anything. Sorry guys. I like I look at all this content that I have, my content bank, and I'm just like, I don't even want to look at my face anymore, you know? And so then I'm like, I don't even want to post it because then it's just like I have to look at myself. like okay, do you guys ever just scroll through your albums of like pictures of yourself and sometimes you just want to like yeet your phone somewhere? That's what I was doing. I was like looking at like my stuff and I was just like, "Ugh!" And then I was like, I just wanna like roll around. I just wanna roll around in my bed and not look at my phone. Hogs, thanks for the resale. Welcome back for 99 months. Oh, let me know what color. How that feels? Yeah, well, it's very stressful, I think. In my opinion. Maybe other people less so. But for me, it's one of those... Okay, I got you. It's like, well, we have this dark pink. Chickens if you don't post. You're right. Is memes. Oh. I wouldn't say yeet. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, sorry, not to like be my, but I think sometimes like IG is probably overthinking, but I just think IG standards are just so incredibly different. And then I feel like nowadays, if you don't use like filters and stuff, it's just really difficult to look good. I like sometimes I get really lucky and I have these pictures where like my skin looks really amazing or like my makeup looks really good or like the body is looking, you know. That's why like when I post I'm like, we did that. But in photos, like if you guys take pictures of yourself, you guys know, right? Like how you look, like sometimes how you look in the mirror or like how you look at yourself, it doesn't translate to photos. Like I'm very not photogenic in general. So that's why it's difficult. How do you look less chopped? Like in photos, hard. It's hard. Well, unless if you like know how to model, I think it's like kind of difficult. Thank you, the mega heart. Thank you, thank you. It's not mine. So I pull for my friends. Like if I'm around them, for some reason, I give them god tier pulls, like god tier pull. You look really good though, but that's because I try, and then I have you guys being like, oh my god, Christine, it's not safe for work. Oh my god, Christine, like it looks like you're trying so hard with your angles and stuff. Of course I am. Of course I am trying really hard. You want me to just like lay like this? You just want me to post that? You just want me to like, are we trying to take bad photos? I mean, you could just, all I have to do is just take clips from my stream. And then you will see, like, the face, right? Like, I make so many... No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But, like, it's just funny. I was like, well, I mean, I would like to try hard on my photos. Yes. Like, a silly pic. That's fine, too. I mean, it's fine. But I think because, you're like, I feel like you're like trying really hard. I'm like, well, I mean, there are certain photos where I'm posing a bit more, yeah, but I don't think I'm doing anything like too ridiculous than the average person. Why is that chat's voice? Oh, I don't know. Perhaps I should. What would you guys like your voices to be? Faces. Well, if you look at like my past like VODs and stuff, you'll see that Twitch really likes to pick some thumbnails. And you know, in my Discord, apparently, you guys also really like to clip my faces. Hands in your pocket? Yeah, that works too. It seems like it takes a lot of effort. I'll tell you a story. Yeah. In case you guys are a little newer to my stream. This is something that like people think it looks effortless, but everything it just takes practice, right? Well, I mean, maybe that's so I remember when I was a newer streamer, I still like, I hated social media. I never had social media literally until I started streaming, and now I still hate social media. Oh, sorry, I mean, I just don't really like to use it a lot or like post on it a lot, right? But there was one person, like they were like looking at my stuff, they're like, oh, let's like, they're like doing a, how do I tell this whole story? Once upon a time, I applied for this thing called Streamer Camp, right? And then they're like, oh wow, let's check out the people who made it to all these next rounds, right? And then like they would evaluate everyone and be like, oh, we think they're like making bets on everyone, like who's gonna make it to the next round, yada yada yada. Anyway, I remember like someone's like, oh, like you should go check out the stream, like they're doing like analysis on like streamers and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I don't really care. I didn't even want to apply, but I applied, so you know, I guess I'll check it out. But then sorry, I shouldn't say I didn't care. I do care, but like I was like, I don't know if I want to listen to people's critique of me, right? And or like critique of other people, or like who these people are, like whatever. I don't think like I wanted to look at that stuff. But then like so anyway, I was like there, and I happened to stumble upon the exact time they were like looking at my stuff. And back then, like I didn't have anything on my social media. I had like a few selfies being like, I'm streaming. I'd be like, I'm streaming, you know. I would do that because I didn't even want to do that. You know what? I only did that because people told me, they're like, Christine, you need to update your chat that you're streaming. I'm like, why? Why do I have to do that? Like, what? Like, why is that a thing? Like, why can't we just like pop in, whatever? Like, we all got free will, you know? Like I literally made this because other people are like, Christine, like, you need to build your social media. And I was like, what? What is this stuff? I'm just here for League of Legends. Like, I'm just here for League of Legends. Yeah, so I would post, be like, hey guys, I'm streaming. I'd be like, I'd be like, oh my god, thanks for watching my stream. And don't get me wrong, I am always very thankful, and I always adore it when you guys tune into my stream. When you guys tune into my stream and stuff. But I did not know I had to like post a picture and write it in my captions. That was the meta back then. I don't think it's the meta now, but that was the meta back then. And actually, if I kept doing it, I think you could have at that time still built a really big like IG following. But I did it like here and there, and I was like, they're like, Christine, you gotta post. I was like, I don't have any pictures. They're like, just post something. I was like, I don't know. Anyway, so someone was critiquing my photos, which are just me being like, yeah. And then the person was like, person's like, oh, she just does the same pose every picture. Doesn't seem like there's a lot of variety. I'm like, you know, like there's not a lot on her page. Like it doesn't seem like there. I'm like, you know, did I take things personally? Perhaps. Perhaps. Did someone say leak? Mikey, do you remember my old IG photos? Dare I ask, my old IG photos that I've removed from the face of the earth? Where it was just a struggle, where I'm like, happy holidays, guys. Yeah. No, this is not a critique on the person. I think, you know, people just like to, when you're a public figure, people will have opinions on you, right? And I will say like, I will say like I've had to grow a thicker skin sometimes here and there. And back then I wasn't used to like putting myself out there, because I've always wanted to just be this anonymous person. Like I was like, let me just be this anonymous person, and I didn't know I had to like look. I didn't know I had to like post myself. Like it just felt shameless. You know what I mean? I didn't know better. I didn't know anything. I was like, oh, I think it was just like, it felt really weird because it just felt really shameless. Be like, oh my god, look at me, look at my stream, and I'm like, I don't want to force people to do that. So I just didn't really. And even nowadays, I'm still very like, well, no, then yeah. But now I've incorporated into like actually creating content with it. So I don't want to force people to like look at my stuff, but if you look at it and you don't like it, I got beef with you. You know how much time we put into this? You know how much time and effort? All right? Like I had to like wear clothes and work on lighting and just, you know, posing and like take a bunch of pictures, look through all the pictures, delete some, pick some, go through back and forth. Yeah, we have to wear clothes. We have to do makeup. Exactly. You know, yeah. God forbid. But yeah, so I mean, I agree. Like, if you saw my IG back then, you'd be like, you're like, oh wow, this run-of-the-mill person just posting pictures, right? Since when? Since IG will ban you if you post pictures without cloth on your body. It takes, yes, it does. I mean, minimal liking the photo, just minimal, right? That's it. That's the beef. The comments, that's like the cherry on top. All right, that's like an extra cherry on top. It's like the gratuity and the extra tip is like not necessarily needed unless you're in America, but appreciated. But actually, you know, or I flip around the tablet and it's like minimum like 20% tip. So, you know, we are in America. We are in America. 'Twas truly classic Chrissy. I know. I don't know. I mean, I just think it's like, you know, I mean, this is effort, right? Like I put on makeup, I go, I slap my face with skincare all the time, right? Put on clothes, oh, because I can't be naked. Well, I mean, like I can't be naked on camera. How's the last cooking stream? It was good. We made the desserts for like a white elephant. All for the cozy cooking streams. I'm glad you like those. Like I do like cooking too. The cooking is very nice. But this is something with my IG. Thank you. Thank you. We're trying. We're trying. I know I should put out more content, but I look at my face and I'm just like sometimes I want to strangle. I think this is just something that happens to everyone. Ghost. Have you seen... Let's go to the VODs. I'm going to my VODs right now. One second. Let's see. While you're awake, okay, that's fair. It's cause I'm West Coast now. Yeah, it's cause I'm West Coast now. A no makeup stream, that's okay. What's sad is okay. Here's the thing about also like camera stuff, right? I actually. There's people who tell me, I mean, now I think you can see a little bit more color, right? But there's people who tell me, like, wow, Christine, it doesn't look like you're wearing any makeup. I'm like, my children. I'm wearing a good amount of makeup right now. It's just the camera, like, washes everything out. So you almost have to repaint your features back on, you know? Like, my children. My children of God. Or whatever. This is makeup. Yes. I have stuff on every corner of my face. my sweet summer children. This is not okay. On my past streams though, like cuz this what I'm wearing right now is like I will tell you. I'm wearing like 2 semi-permanent dyes for my lips because I eat a lot, I talk a lot, I like lick my lips. I don't know. I mean, I yap a lot, right? Or if I'm drinking stuff, like your lipstick just comes off. That just happens, right? So in the times where I don't, I'm really bad about reapplying. I think like something that I need to get in the habit of, or like maybe you notice other girls do, is that they'll reapply their lippies like every like few 30 minutes or so. I'm bad at that. I'm very like one and done because I just like efficiency. Yeah, I just I just like efficiency. So this is something where you put it on your lips and you just let it sit for like 5 to 10 minutes and then you wipe it off. So this is like a stain. No, lip gloss comes off even more easy. Like, and sometimes lip gloss doesn't even have color. So if you want like lip gloss just makes it like sticky. And this is like I have the base layer and I have like lip balm and I have a gloss on top of that. 1 teaspoon. No, because I think it's like if I eat, like it'll come off and everything. So this will stay for a pretty good amount of time. Like it'll fade, but it'll be better. But if you look at like my VODs, the times I don't wear it, it's just like my lips, or like you'll see it at the beginning of stream and then like 8 hours later it's gone. It's gone. Yes, you can dye them. I mean, it'll fade after a while, but you let it like sit for a while and educate this late at night. Yeah, it's makeup stuff. Like makeup, I don't know. How's it on skin? Everything will stain. It also depends on like the longer you leave it on, the deeper it'll stain. But it's not like a tattoo. It's not gonna be permanent. It just lasts for a couple hours versus like 30 minutes. Yeah. But that's because I'm really bad at reapplying. But I'm also limited in colors because like this line only has like this kind of color. Or like I feel like their formula is kind of yeah, there's very few colors that kind of like stay. If I want to go for a more like natural looking thing, it looks like I have nothing. How do you learn all this stuff? When you're a woman, you'll learn this stuff, unfortunately. Like, I feel like it just kind of happens, whether it's through your friends or marketing, because this world kind of does push a lot of beauty standards on people. That's why Sephora, Ulta, like makeup industry is like a multi-billion-dollar business, and it's just kind of like that. But this, right, is a face that you guys apparently click on and you want to look at, right? You're like the IG post, like the face or whatever, right? So like not just me, but like any streamer, right? That you're like, oh, look, let's look at their face. Yeah, their face and stuff. It's like, that's like probably initially you're like, right? It's like, oh, let me just click on that. Oh yeah, so there's nothing wrong with that, right? It's just like, it's like a visual thing. We have eyes. We have eyes, so like we look, right? And then we look at stuff like that's pretty pleasant on the eyes. So we will click to look at things that are pleasant on our eyes, right? So let me have really, I like, do you think I have falsies right now? Because this, I do have falsies. Yeah, I do have falsies. Yes. Okay, good. Yes. I feel like that's why it makes, like, I feel like there's so many people who are like, oh my god, no, this girl's like all natural. I'm like, that girl is not natural. Auntie, no, that girl's not natural. And that's okay that it's not natural. But it's just like, I'm like, really? You guys just can't see? Like, we have eyes, but we can see, right? Like, we can see. Perfume right now? Actually, I am. Well, I'm wearing like a spray. Yes. Yeah, but a lot of things nowadays, it's like, which I don't know how to do, is like, I want to do makeup that is natural, but I don't know how to do that. I have one look. The things that change would be the lashes that I attach on my face. And then maybe my blush color. Can you guys even tell I have blush? I have blush. Some people think like, oh my god, like, are you drinking? And I'm like, no, it's blush. It's makeup. I should wear cologne. I think you should do it if you like it, right? Like, I no one can smell me, but like, I feel like if I smell good, like, I feel better. Like, I feel more relaxed, like smelling myself. Yeah. But what's crazy is like, I put a lot of blush for it to look like barely any blush on screen. Between cologne and perfume, they're technically the same thing, right? There's a lot of things that are unisex. It's just different names. It's just a marketing thing. Like, if you want to call it cologne or perfume. And eyeshadow. Yes. Thank you. Like, this is my darker eyeshadow looks. But normally I wouldn't want to. Yeah, no makeup. I think that's actually really hard. I don't know how to do that. But it's not even makeup. It's like, nowadays I feel really conflicted because there's a lot of people who kind of promote like fillers and like all that stuff. And surgery. I don't know. I don't know. I think I have like 5 shades. But I just put them on. I don't really have the technique. I just smear it on my eyelid. It's subtle makeup, but actually subtle makeup, I feel like it's harder to achieve. The cam? Really? But then Smitty, what if it's too clear? And now I'm like, oh my god, you guys can see every detail of, you'd be like, oh my god, she's wearing like 10 colors of eyeshadow. Consider AVG? Not really. No. Oh god, then I don't know how to do, I've been doing this makeup. Actually, what's crazy? So I've been doing makeup for stream. Like I actually don't like if I'm not making content or I'm not streaming, I don't wear makeup, right? But since I stream like every other day and or almost every other day, and then if I'm not, then I'm like making content or I'm like filming something, right? When I was going to my Friendsgiving, I was like, oh, I was like thinking to myself, I was like, oh, I can cut down my get ready time because I don't have to like do like a full face of makeup. I was just like, oh, you know, just like a little bit of this, a little bit of that, just like look a little put together. I just ended up doing almost a full face, and I was like, wait, why did I do that? And it's because it's habit now. I think it's like it's habit. Every single time I start doing my makeup, I don't know how to just not do everything. Yeah, and I was like, wait, why did I? Like, I remember I was like putting on mask. I'm like, wait, how did I end up? Yeah, muscle memory. I was like, oh. I was like, whoa. why am I doing this? I'm not streaming. Like, and I was like, oh my god, I'm like, I already just like did most of my makeup. Like, I was like, why did I do that? I even told myself before I sat down, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna just like do like, you know, just a little bit, right? And then I was like, why am I sitting here with like pretty much almost a full face? And I was like, I feel like I can still stop, but I feel like this now it's just weird if I stop, because like once you kind of start to a certain point, it would look really weird. How do I explain this? Sometimes the way you start your makeup, right? It's like you take away color and you have to re-add color to your face, right? Because everyone wants to like blend out to have a smooth base and stuff. So at that point, if I put like a smooth base and whatever, and I don't add color back, it's just washed out, you know? I'm like, do I want to look like a ghost? Let me just put some color back into the face. Painting. Yeah. I really didn't need to do all that, but I accidentally ended up doing that. I guess. I don't know. And dog, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back for 85 months. Oh, let me know what color you would like for your tag on the tree. I do. Okay, well, well, you know, other than this weekend, I was pretty tired. Green? Okay. But it's bad. It's like, it's so muscle memory. I don't know. Do makeup? I don't think I actually really know how to do makeup. I think it's just like you start doing it and then you just keep doing it. I feel like over the years, maybe my look has like changed sometimes. Like my hair changes, but that's not my choice. Sometimes they just cut my hair and I'm like, okay, I guess this is my hair now. Whatever they do becomes your new reality, right? You just gotta live with it. And I've tried like different products and all that stuff. And so you just kind of keep doing things. Yeah, keep trying stuff. Thanks for the resub. Ooh, welcome back. Let me know what color you would like. Welcome back for 7 months. Oh, you're fine. No worries. It's good because now I know exactly what color you want. Have I ever had a makeup artist? Remember the time we had the makeup done in Vietnam and it was just not it. I thought it was so bad. Can I do the lighter blue? Yes, of course. Thanks, M-Dog. Sometimes, like, makeup works differently on different features. And I don't know what it is, but I feel like my face doesn't suit ABG makeup, but nor does it suit, like, the super cute makeup look. Does that make sense? So I'm at this weird in-between where, like, if they tried either or makeup, it would just look really bad. Unfortunately. So I feel like, that's why I feel like, I don't want to call myself mid, but I feel like I keep saying I'm a plain bagel, but I think I do feel like a plain bagel. Not to say I'm like troll looking, but I just don't think like I would just be like, oh, that's a person. And I'm like, yes, yes, thank you. Yes, not looking for compliments. Just kind of like trying to understand like what my face structure is and like what looks good. Look, you know, people have been throwing the phrase looks maxing. Have you guys ever considered doing that? Which I don't think everyone has to go to extremes, but I think like developing a sense of style and like a routine for your like appearance is always good to do. Eggs hair conditioning, how is that? Looks midi. I see. So you just look too good. You have to like make yourself a bit more mid. Gotta hide your true beauty. No clue if it works. Did it feel better? But sometimes it's like it's fun. I don't think like I think people can take it to the extreme where they're like doing everything. But I just think like small changes, right? It's like looking different types of clothing style, maybe different kinds of haircuts. I think maybe even like, you know, people have been doing the color analysis, which might help if you're into that. So just knowing like what colors like just bring out your skin tone. Though I think people, that's also really extreme because like if you like a color, just wear it, you know. You don't have to. I feel like some of these rules are made to be broken. Getting rid of the gamer neck. How'd you do that? Into the girl crush / boss look? What does that look like? Is it a style or is it like a? You have thin hair. It feels kind of rougher now. Did you want it to be? Wait. Need to. Yes. It happened. It's just dirtier now. Say to wash your hair less and don't use shampoo. Okay. I know where that's coming from. And that does take some time to build it up because it will first get dirtier. But then over time, you're supposed to notice that you don't produce as much oil. Because the idea is that when you wash your hair every single time, your shampoo will strip you of your natural oils. And therefore, your scalp is going to reproduce it, right? And because you wash all the time, your scalp's like, oh my god, there's no oil. So that it keeps making more and more. However, I've tried that. I've tried it. It just makes me feel itchy and gross and I just can't do it. So I wash my hair, but I will admit like within 24 hours, I look like my hair is just not like it'll get flat. If I try not washing my hair for maybe even 18 to 20 hours, it'll look, well, I guess because there's probably me sleeping in my hair too. It's gonna look flat. You know, and like if I try to style it, it's not gonna style. It's just gonna look a little greasy, as people say, shiny, a little greasy. So I don't know, but then I heard like a counter saying that like if you have a certain hair texture, it doesn't work for you. So I don't know. On my nails. I used to like to have a lot of designs on my nails. But now I've been finding that I just have like less patience with sitting in a chair because getting your nails done takes a really long time. Even with no design. So I sometimes I just opt for like a neutral color like this. Oh, stretching pod. But that's good. That's good. I sit like a shrimp. I'm sitting like a shrimp right now. I think just like I think lighter colors are just more neutral and they're not as a standout. There's a girl that's a gangster's daughter. No? I need to know the title though. I need a gangster's daughter? Me? I'm curious. I use shampoo and conditioner. A darker lipstick? Yes. Yes. It's a lip stain. Yeah, it's a lip stain. So it should stay for like the most of the stream. I've actually worn this before. I just think maybe I left it on a little longer today. When those short dramas, that could be named anything then. Knife hack. Never heard of those? Do you want? Yeah, they're a thing, so you don't have to reapply. But they don't really have that many colors. So even if I want to go lighter, I feel like they don't really have that many lighter colors. Daughter of a Yakuza. Oh. Like on TikTok? Oh. That could be anything. There's so many of those like random ones like, I just got reincarnated. So many people get reincarnated. I was like, oh. When I first saw it, I was like, wow, what a novel idea. And then I was like, this is not novel anymore. There's like 500 million they get reincarnated, and I was like, but they retain memories of their past. I was like, wow, I guess that's a trend. The name of it though, I don't know. I don't remember one of a gangster's daughter. Hello. Nothing much. We're just chilling. On TikTok, yeah, and every single time I feel like they just suck you in, and I'm like, why? We've already seen the results, and then it's like a 5-part drama or something. You live again? Is that? But yeah, sorry to digress. I think it started from me just wanting to yeet my phone whenever I see photos. Like, I know I should post, but then I look at my stuff and I'm like, we don't need to post. It's fine. You guys can just look at my face here. Goku-san? A party girl? Like, do I go to parties? Sometimes. She is a party? Ugh. I wish, but no. Actually, I don't wish for that. I do have a party by myself though. I have like a lot of solo parties. Alone. Yeah. I think what's sad though is I don't know what it is. I've been telling you guys, I've just been really tired and really sleepy. And so even like when I went to like the White Elephant, I was like there, but I wasn't really there, you know? I was like, I had a chill time, but I wasn't like, woo! Like life of the party. I think I was just like on this like death of the party type of thing. Becomes a school teacher. Forces a bunch of misfits and she makes them into model students. Oh. Play games during the White Elephant too? No, not even. Like it was like I think it was just hard because like it was like a Friday. We decided, well, I mean I didn't decide it, but they decided to do it on a Friday afternoon, and like if you know any, like Friday night, like Friday dinner time, right? If you know anything about LA traffic is horrible, and people are like from all over LA, to meet up, right? So it ended up being just kind of like a half day ordeal. Even though we were only there for a few hours, and I think a lot of us by the time we got there, like everyone was arriving at different times, even though the start time was one time. We were just all really hungry, and then we ate, and then we were in a food coma, and then we did White Elephant. We didn't even play games. Like we we're all just having like conversation, just talking, eating, chatting, chilling. Like wake up until 9:30. I guess depend like what like stores or like coffee, like there's coffee places that are open. The city. I don't know. I don't know. Thing is, like, I will say to like 10. I think bigger, yeah, like malls and stuff. But I think that's normal everywhere, right? Yeah, for me to confirm. But when I do get like my appointments done, they're always like, I feel like they always book at like 10. Yeah. Like a lot of like these businesses, like from like my nail appointments or like my hair stuff, the earliest they get is usually like 9 or 10. Welcome, Jay. Welcome. A different bad? Yes, because it's just like I don't know how to describe LA driving either, because I tried to just not do it as much as possible. Yeah, I was like, I don't know actually. Cafes are. I feel like, you know. No, that is the early appointment. Like 9 a.m. is the early appointment. 9 or 10 a.m. usually are the early appointments. So I like early appointments, but that's early for me. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, there's just something about driving in LA that's like really stressful, and I feel like my energy to like focus on the road. I'm just so tired. Like I'm so stressed. I'm like this. I feel like when I drive in LA, I'm like this. I like grip my steering wheel. Actually, no, I think that's how I normally am driving. Gotta drive aggressive? Maybe it is aggressive driving. New York City road rage. I will be honest, I actually have never driven in the city. Yeah, I've always just, you know, taken the train. But when I've been passenger, I like how New York drivers drive, because they zoom and they know how to get around things like that. They know how to like snake their way through the lanes. I feel like if an LA driver was there, they wouldn't be able to do that. Yeah, LA road rage is weird. 100-point turns. I can't do that, right? But people in New York can do it. Like I've seen people squeeze into the tiniest spaces. I can't do that. Like don't ask me to do that. I would be so stressed, right? I'd rather walk. Like my thing is, if I could walk, I would rather walk or subway or something than drive. Are perfectly timed. Oh, I don't know that street. Look, I can't do it. I can't. And then like, oh, but in LA you have to drive. That's the issue. Like in LA you have to drive, and I'm not used to like the competitive parking spot thing, and that stresses me out. Like competitive parking, and then reading the signs. Like, oh, I have to read. I can't do that. Like that's also just like additional stress that I just like can't handle. Have main character syndrome. Yeah, I might be part of the problem though, Mikey. I don't know. Well, no, I make sure I'm not blocking anyone. I run with the crowd. Yeah. Just no, but you know, like parking, Anthony. It's not the GPS. Well, also LA roads are really bad. Whoever designed LA highway it's like it's terrible. It's just like it's like people say it's like it's driving like in the spaghetti bowl, right? Because there's like things just like veer off. Like it's like the weirdest merging I've ever seen. Yes, I would walk. But then I've had people freak out because like I'll be in Vegas or in LA, be like, oh, let's just walk. They'll be like, oh, that's that's a couple of blocks. I was like, yeah, that's gonna take like 10 minutes max. They're like, walking 10 minutes in LA? What? I'm like, is it that crazy? Like, I was like, it's like 10 minutes. Yeah, no, but it's true. I'd be like, oh, let's just walk there. Like, let's just get an Uber, guys. And I'm like, it's like a 2-minute Uber, maybe like 4-minute Uber. And I'm like, okay. New York is the best for walking, 100%. And there's nowhere else like there's actually pedestrian sidewalks. I will say sometimes places like Vegas or LA, sometimes you don't have a sidewalk. It just ends. And you're like, right, so I was walking and then there's no sidewalk anymore. So I'm just gonna walk on the streets or on someone's grass. I don't know. And then maybe get run over. Who knows? -20. Yeah, that's also really bad too. They don't walk to places more. I guess they'll drive to their hike. The hike. And what's funny is like I hate hiking. I hate hiking, but I like walking. I like walking to get to my destination because that's like productive. You have to though. I will say like you kind of have to because sometimes the hikes aren't exactly close to you. What about other countries? I mean, Paris was pretty convenient. Japan was really convenient for the most part. Let's just walk. I do, but they're like, no. Well, I think they're also really scared because they're like at night and you're a girl, and I was like, oh, my bad. Yeah, they're like, they get scared for me. They're like, you just. I was like, oh hey, yeah, I'm like walking over now. And they're like, you walked? I was like, yeah, it's like 10 minutes. They're like, you didn't get stabbed. I was like, heh. And they're done that, you know. But maybe I should stop freaking out my friends a little bit. Yeah. I will say though, there's definitely a lot more tweaking going on. There's which honestly doesn't make me feel too good because I'm like walking through a lot of pee smells and like tweaking a lot more tweaking nowadays. Times have changed. That you, yeah, because well, I love walking. I don't like driving. I absolutely hate driving. I'm like really just I'd rather walk everywhere, but that I will say there's definitely more limitations now to like walking. I think just walking in general is just so good for you. It's like it clears your mind, you know. You're just kind of out there. It makes you like, but I will say like walking in New York feels so different. You just absorb the energy of the city. Yeah, yeah. But I will say, I don't know. I do think the world has gotten a little bit more dangerous in some ways. I do think there is a very real drug problem. For sure. There's like a very real drug problem. And I don't know what to do about it. Like, yeah, people are just people are saying the most insane things, and I see it every day on, well, if I'm on the streets, I'll see it every day. Is different scenes smell exactly? Yeah, it's so true, Mikey. Like far less. That's true. Probably better in OC. But not like 1980s dangerous. I don't know. Were they crazy? What happened in what was on the streets in 1980s? Like, oh my god, guys. We're pretty crazy? Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. Like, you know, Bob. Stuff. Yeah. And drugs too? Okay. You know, okay, sorry. I got is anyone watching the documentary on Sean? 80s is when crack hit? Really? So bad at knowing when these things. Yeah. You guys know about Sean? On Netflix? I don't know. We're on like a first thing. Oh, sorry. I mean, yes. 50 Cent? No. Well, maybe he's part of it. As Sean. Yeah. Wait, well, I think the title, they also... Oh, is he? Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know. Yeah, I started watching it. It's actually very good. Making fun of him? So it's not a real documentary thing? Well, it's still very entertaining. So yeah, I just thought it was like very, oh, it's real. Wait, now I'm confused. So what is it? I don't know. But the info is off. How much of the information is off? I'm so curious because again, I don't know what's real or it's not. And like, how do we know as people that are not them? How do we know what's real or not? Decide anyway. Yeah, but I'm just curious because, well, I thought it was really interesting. I don't know if anyone who's watched it. I thought it was really interesting because a lot of it is like a yeah, music that I enjoy listening to, right? And to kind of hear, I mean, again, don't know how much of it is true, right? And to kind of hear like the ongoings, you know, behind the scenes stuff, I was like, oh, that's so sad, you know? Like, I don't know if Sean, like did the things that he did in the documentary or not. Buy a gaming chair? I would say most gaming chairs are the same. I don't think, I mean, if that makes sense. Like, no matter what brand of gaming chair, I think they're like all kind of the same. But I don't think they're as ergonomic as a like a legit office chair. So I don't really I think it's like fine. if it's like on sale. And I think they do last, but I don't think it's like the most comfortable chair compared to like a good office chair. That's the face of someone who's ecstatic about exposing some of their seats. Yes, yeah. So, but you know, like, so I don't know. Two, 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 three, two, three, 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 three. Head support is nice. Yeah. If you have Urban Miller, you're kind of set. You don't really, you know. I would not go to a gaming chair from Urban Miller. But yes, so just listening to it, right? And I was like, oh my god, did he really do all these like not so nice things to other people? And then I keep thinking about, like, I start spiraling, right? I'm like, wow, fame really just corrupts people. And I'm like, what if I become famous and I start corrupting people? You know, I was like, man, is this what it takes? You gotta be so cutthroat. And then, like, you know, I just think about like moral qualms. I'm like, but is this what it takes? You gotta like sell your soul and you gotta like bang bang pop pop people, right? And then to like make deals to like hold power over people and like and you know. And I was like, oh, but is that what it takes? You know, because like sometimes if you to be a person in power, you really gotta put your foot down and all that stuff, and you gotta be like boss and stuff, you know. And I was like, huh. And I was just thinking about this and I was like, but that's just so like he's holding the bag from other people and he's like not even celebrating the wins of like the artist he's like producing or like whatever the heck he's doing in his line of work, you know. I corrupt. I think I'm genuinely a decent influence. If anything, you guys corrupt me. I got 400 people corrupting me. All right? Yes, but I think about this, right? And I'm like, oh my god, like, what if I was a 4,000 viewer streamer? Like 4,000. What if then what if I got some dark secrets that will be in a documentary somewhere or something, right? I don't know. Like, but that scares me. That's something that I wouldn't want to do to people. How's chat corrupting? Oh no, they're like saying put a tablespoon of vanilla extract into your Coke Zero and it'll taste like vanilla Coke. They're saying I'm just gonna call poor Jojo. Like there was where they told me to use bake. Told me to use bake on my air fryer option. Honestly, it's fine though. Like I had to try. We have to try though, right? But what if one day you guys like, listen, Christine, you gotta pop, you know? Like one day you guys might come up to me like, listen, Christine, like you gotta pop some people, and I'd be like, why? And you'd be like, it'll make it taste like vanilla Coke Zero, and you'd be like, oh, that's well, I've never tried it before. Like maybe I should, you know? They're like, that's what everybody's doing nowadays to get ahead in life. And I was like, oh. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be. I don't know. On a platform? Yes, but like, do you believe that streamers are good influences or bad influence? Right? It's hard because obviously no one really knows our like everyone's lives and like how they live, etc. Hi Tech, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 25 months. Let me know le color. Depends on the streamer. But how many of you guys are very entertained by the less good influences? Are you just streamers, entertainers, people in Hollywood, you know? purple. Okay. But you want light purple or dark purple? Okay, okay. Nice. Good choice, good choice. Yeah, but as you can see, what if the wholesome people, it's hard for the wholesome people to get ahead, right? So, or to your statistics, that's crazy. You know, I did have glasses before, so what happens if I stop wearing glasses? I don't know about walking into walls, but I do that regardless. No, just kidding. Thank you. Your statistics will change. You'll stop liking hard out here. It's all about the brain rot these days. Well, you've come to the right place. I will help you rot your brain. But yeah, so anyway, this documentary, it is very entertaining. Like, I really enjoyed it. And plus, like, it gave me a glimpse into how a lot of these artists became big. And then I don't know, right? Because they were kind of talking about like their song references and like how they're talking smack about like, you know, someone else. They're kind of like calling out someone. And I didn't know. I mean, like, perhaps if I actually did some research and looked into the history, I would know. But like, I just like the songs for the vibes. And now I'm rethinking. I'm rethinking the songs that I like because I liked it for the beats. And you know, and like they had a catchy tune, and 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 now I gotta rethink because there's a lot of stuff. What song? I don't remember the title, Liddy. I wish I could remember. I'm pretty bad with lyrics. Yeah, so like I remember being like, I thought this was just like a nice like song with like beats. No, I'm a beats person, which is probably why I like EDM. Yeah, and I'm really bad with lyrics and titles and artist names. But okay, if I were to like give credit to Sean, I just keep calling him Sean. If I were to give credit to like Sean and stuff, right? If he truly was that much of a visionary, he really made like such crazy impact on a genre that I truly appreciate. Or maybe I guess I mean I lightly appreciate. And like yes. Yes. Yeah, the way he like combines what was like traditional music at the time to and like how he evolved rap and like R&B and like, well, I don't know if it's him necessarily, but yeah, it just made me like think about it. I was like, oh, if he truly did what he did in the documentary, I was like, he's pretty good. And I know exactly, so I'm just like, dude, like you could have just like been like just like practiced your art and just like what if you have talent but then you're not a good person. Ugh, I don't know anymore. And then like but maybe without him we wouldn't have gotten the arts, the songs that we have today. And then I'm like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, and that's like that's so but here's the thing, like I'm sure, well, how do I say this? Corruption is everywhere, right? Like people with power may abuse their power slash probably do, and that's kind of just like it's just so sad, and I don't know, like I feel very very conflicted about like these because I don't know. I think you some people can't get to where they are without a teensy bit of corruption. Does that make sense? Like that level of like fame and stuff. Hi golf, hello. For you to win, someone has to lose, and I don't like that. I don't like that at all. That's necessarily true. I'm talking like people who are like multi-millionaires and billionaires. I'm not talking like the average person. Even then, I feel like what's worse is like the people who are average and decide to abuse like what they have. Like I hate that so much. But I'm saying like what if all of us have a dream to become multi-millionaires and billionaires? Like what if we just want a lot of money? Not all of us can have that much, right? Like I think to become a multi-millionaire slash billionaire, you probably yeah. Like you probably had to kind of have like a bit of a power struggle somewhere. On some level. Yeah, I don't know. And so I don't know. I don't know. That's why I have to, yeah, you didn't pay his people. That's even crazy. On the artist just enjoy the art. I'm not even talking about uh the art even. I think I'm talking about like the fact it's like what if we as people we also want to like have money and live super comfortably, right? Or like if you have a platform like I'm a streamer, right? And this is how I make my money, etc. And what if like for me to become a multi-millionaire billionaire streamer, like what will I have to do to get there? Do I gotta some people, do I gotta start like, also like supposedly using the influence that I have to curry things in my favor, you know what I mean? And I don't know. I don't know. That's true, but like but yeah, so not that's the thing, right? Not all of us can have massive amounts of wealth. So I feel like in order for you to become one of those people that have massive amounts of wealth, you probably got to do some things to get there. Yeah, to my Queen of the South era. I don't think we did. I was like, I feel like I'm too influenced by these shows. I was like, yeah, let's go, let's go. I mean, we didn't do anything. Everyone has a price. That makes me sad because I think what's sad is like I feel like I would walk away from things like that. Maybe. I don't know, maybe $1 billion would be kind of nice. But I think there's like a part of me too where it's just like I'd rather just like keep my head down and work hard. And then but I would also just like not I would also enjoy like not having to worry about paying bills. So that makes sense. We don't need that. Well, it depends on what your level of rich is. I think nowadays people can become a millionaire. If you worked 50 years of your life, I'm sure you can amass $1 million in 50 years working. But I don't think I think like with 50 years, let's see. 50 years. That's like 20,000 a year. For 50 years of working. Now I'm just saying 1 million. But I will say like that million may not be worth like a lot. I'm not saying you save the 1 million, but like you can probably earn 1 million in your life. Yeah. It does depend though. I will say that. How much is California minimum? I want to say it's like $16. $1 million at 8% stock market interest means if you can live off 40K a year, you never have to work. So you're saying 1 million at the end of 50 years? Yeah, but like 20K doesn't get anyone very far these days. I'm just saying like I think yeah, before tax. I'm not saying you keep it. I'm not saying you keep it. I'm saying like in 50 years, I think we would have worked enough to earn $1 million. Not that we get $1 million in our bank accounts and we have $1 million in assets. Oh, well. You have 1.6. Yeah, assuming we just don't eat. We don't eat, we don't breathe, we don't use electricity, we don't live outside. The audience will come. Do you think they'll subscribe? If not, give next generation. You don't think you'll live longer than 80 years? I think you'll live longer than 80. I mean, I don't know if I will. To be fair, we can photosynthesize. Shouldn't be more than 3K a month. I think it also depends on where you live. I will say, you know what's really crazy, Witty, is someone called me a hobosexual. And I was like, excuse me. But I will say, I think something, but okay, wait, okay, can I just look this word? I think if it is what I think it... Oh, well, I mean, like, I don't do that, right? But, I'm okay. Well, okay, sorry. Let me backtrack a little bit. Not exactly like that, like, exactly like a hobosexual, but, um, in the way that if I were to consider you as like a person of interest, I need to evaluate the place that you live in. All right? If you live in like does that make sense? Like you need to have taste and space. Like you're if you have a bachelor pad, it better be bachelor padding. You know what I mean? But not that I'm like moving in, you know, but I will judge. I will judge. I like you don't even know, you don't have to, it just has to be like tasteful and like not like you have like, you know, it's like you don't know how to take care of yourself. Does that make sense? Like I like hopefully it's like comfortable, clean, um like if decorated, like nicely decorated, like hopefully your bed is not on the ground. Unless if it is on the ground, I hope it's like because it's like a thing, you know. Yeah, like if your sheets are stained and stuff, like that stuff, I'm not gonna lie, like I would look at that and I'd be like I would like, you know. Yes, yes, yes. I wanted to feel like comfy looking. My room looks fine. I like my room. I think I could spend weeks in my room, you know? So if this is like low standard for you, then just have higher standards, right? Like if you think this is bad, then as long as your place looks better than mine, then we're good. You know? Would you redecorate chat's room? Ah. I'm not like I get really I like the idea of interior design, but I don't think I'm like the best for it. No, you think yours? Well, someone in chat was trying to be a little snarky, be like, "Yeah, you can judge within your place looking like this." I'm like, mine's really ill. Yeah, I have spots for people to like crash too. Like I have an extra futon, and then yeah, it was for my friends are gonna visit. Oh my god, do you want me to rate your bedroom? I could, but I will say like most of the people that I've dated in the past ended up pretty nice place. I don't know why. I think they hired someone to decorate their places though. Like no way. Like I think they did tell me they're like, "Yeah, I just hired someone to decorate." And I was like, "Peaceful." Yeah. To get like a rug, like couch, like a nice couch, like a mat, like the color scheme of things and like the placement of stuff. Maybe two of them had like hired someone to decorate. But some of my friends too, like some of my guy friends, um, either they're in the arts, so they know how to decorate a place, or they also have maxed their bachelor pad, and I'm impressed. I was like, that yeah, but you know, I feel like if you're gonna, cause I work at home, so like I stay in my place all the time, so I quite like you know being a homebody, and I feel like some of these guys for sure they're trying to, you know, they're trying to impress some ladies or whichever. So some of my guy friends for sure they be I even to the point where like I'm impressed. Like they got the right like mood lighting. They have like, you know, really comfortable like nice decoration. Yeah, yeah. They have like really nice glassware and plates and stuff. Just like they have all the Alexas set up. You know? They'd be like, Alexa, change the lights to pink, and it would change to pink. Did I change anyone's room colors? I always tell them when they take over, is a normal functioning adult. You'd be surprised that there's a lot of non-functional adults. There's a lot of people who don't make their beds in the morning, which is fine. I used to not make my bed either, but I think like now I do. Change your lights. House becomes a death trap. Yeah, yeah. It's just like small like habitual things. So now you don't because of like bed bugs or something? No computer chip car. I see, I see. Making your bed or like keeping your place clean, like vacuuming, like and stuff. I haven't seen it, but I've heard a lot of people use that as an excuse. You can get it made, that's fine too. However you want to clean your place. Like sometimes you could be busy, that's totally fine. But I do think like being able to keep your place decently neat and clean. Or date a maid. The thing is, if you date a maid, I think they would just judge you. You think you okay? Like it's kind of like dating a chef, in my opinion, right? Like you think if they're cleaning all day at work, they come home. I think the last thing I would want to do is clean. If I'm cleaning all day and I come home and clean again and I don't get paid, like you're not even paying me to clean your place. I get paid at my jobs, you know. I'd be like, as long as you pay me my hourly fee, then we're all good. He owns your room. Oh. It is. I did hear that was like one of those things. I heard that too. It's like, always make your bed every day because if you end up not doing anything the whole day, at least you made your bed. No, like there's if you're like dating, if you don't want to clean but you want to like date a maid. But I think like honestly, if I worked all day, if I was like cooking all day and cleaning all day at like my job or whatever, and then I come home, I think that's like the last thing I would want to do. I think I would like not even want to cook myself dinner. I don't even know if I would want to clean my own place, if I'm being honest. Are compulsive about cleaning. Yeah, that's not me. I do it because I think I will admit when my place is cluttered, which it does get cluttered. My place isn't clean all the time. I will get stressed. When I have like 5 million Amazon packages, it stresses me out. Yeah. What they get paid for? I don't know if I could do it. Maybe other people are better people than I am, but I would not be able to do it. When someone comes over, but what if you have like an unexpected person who's like, oh hey, like can I stop by your place? Then what? Did you mean to have that crooked? You would make a great roommate. I think some of my friends are like that too. Like I have a friend, he's very social. He's like one of those like super social people. Knows everyone. Will host like ragers. They're not really ragers, but like he'll host, right? He's the type of person, he will like clean as people are partying. And not only that, but he wakes up early and he'll clean. Like all of us would probably like crash because we all like went out drinking or whatever. The next day, like people just some people will leave, some people stay. Like he will be there cleaning. And he doesn't mind it. Like it's just ingrained in him to like clean and pick up every crumb. And I was like, that's like the roommate that I need, you know? I need a roommate like that. Yeah. Because they never did. That's not good. Unless if you didn't mind it. But it was funny because one of his roommates, also my friend, she's she's been messy. She's like the complete opposite. So I feel like she and she's very like type B in that way. Like she doesn't care, which just really works out, right? Because like she will be messy and she doesn't care about being messy. He cares about it being clean and has to clean. So she'll make a mess, like not on purpose, but you know she'll like just leave things around or whatever, and he has to clean it because he's like, and then she's like, oh wow, clean stuff to use every single time. We'll like it for 2 weeks. You think so? Clean helper but not clean instigator. What does that mean? Those people tend to find each other. I was like, oh, I need that in my life. But I think I'm an in-betweener, you know? But I'm all okay, like I'm like I think I can be really chaotic and we all just like go towards entropy. It's just a natural way of things. However, I can't live in that kind of chaos. I tend to cause or like lean into that chaos, but I can't live in that chaos because then I get too chaotic and I get stressed. Yeah, I don't know how to handle it. Like my friends, they work in that way because they're chill in their lanes. I can't chill in either lane, which is the worst. I feel like I kind of wish I was more extreme. Like I wish I could be like super type B where I'm just like it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm a lane changer. Yeah, I'm like a lane changer. And it's annoying because it's like I kind of want like both worlds, right? Like the best of both worlds, but you can't really have that. You kind of gotta let something go, which is like either if you're type A and you want things your way, you have to accept like you have to do the planning and you have to like put everything in order so that people will follow your order. Does that make sense? And if you're very like type B, for example, right? Like then you have to be okay with the like living in the chaos and like having things not going according to your plan and kind of like being okay with that kind of like environment, right? But for me, it's like sometimes I do make a mess because sometimes life gets really crazy, right? And you're like you're going all over the place and you're tired and you just want to take a nap and you don't want to do anything, but you got to if you want to like maintain a certain order of stuff. It is easier. So I will say I used to be very messy. Yes. I used to be pretty messy. I like not dirty, but messy. Like I would have just like boxes everywhere. And like clothes everywhere. But they're like clean clothes. Like clean like clothes that I would like try from my closet and then be like, oh, I'm not gonna wear this today. Or just like papers and like whatever. I used to have laundry on my bed because I just didn't want to fold it, you know? Yeah. Just like whatever. I would put my laundry in the other half of my bed and put my I used to not make my bed. Like that was me, right? Yeah, but I would also know where everything was. In my own mess. If someone moved my mess, I'd be like, "Oh god, I don't know where it is anymore." You need that more? Yeah, so sometimes people just need like the right influence. But I think my roommates used to be more organized until they met me. All right, cuz it's easy to pull people down to your level. It's hard to make people go up. You know? So, because I think, and then so eventually my roommates, right, separate roommates, we would all eventually devolve into chaos together. However, my roommate did eventually get to a point because like I never used to cook either. My roommate would be the one who cooked, and that's when we had like the random like fruit fly infestations because he would forget about like stuff, or like I don't know why I found like he would leave rice in the rice cooker for a while. What helped you not become I don't know. I don't really know when I kind of snapped awake and was like, yeah, I shouldn't live life like this. I think part of my messiness was a little bit in rebellion to like how controlled my life was. I look back, right? So growing up, my life was like super, super controlled. My mom is extremely clean. My mom is extremely clean, and like everything had to be orderly at home. And so like she's the type of person like once in a while we would like hire cleaners like once every like 2-3 years randomly. I don't know why she did it. And she'd be like, oh, we have to clean everything before the cleaners come. And I was like, that doesn't make sense. She's like, yes, because you have to clear the way for the cleaners, right? Yeah, so we would vacuum, like vacuum everything, like put things away, like tidy things, and like move everything. And mom was like, you're here for like deep cleaning. And I was like, they're literally re-vacuuming the spots we vacuumed. They're like, yeah, but you know, they like reach for the dust that we can't reach. Like, you know, high up, like sometimes we can't get the dust in like a higher areas. And so like, and I'm just like, what are they cleaning? They're just like, everyone's like kind of re-cleaning the already clean surfaces, you know? So this is, if this gives you kind of an idea of like how my mom is, that's my mom. That's my mom. Like that's my mom and her level of cleanliness. We clean every day. Every day. My mom will vacuum every day, laundry every day. A little too much. Laundry every day, wash dishes every day, wipe down the surface every day, clean the bathroom every day. Actually, I think now she does it every other day, the bathrooms. That's how cracked my mom was. In a house. Not even an apartment, a house. No, she did everything. That's why I think I've never wanted to become a mom, because I saw my mom. She works 2 part-time jobs. She raised like she has 3 kids, right? My dad worked in his office job on Wall Street, whatever. So he was like out most of the day, and then my mom would be like running the household, taking us to our doctor's appointments. Like she was pregnant with my brothers, and then you know like we had a certain way of doing things. Like my mom was just cracked. She would always do the grocery shopping. We never got anything delivered. My mom would go out, get the groceries, right, buy all the clothes for us, like do all this stuff. It's like a lot. And then I would be like, I see my mom and I was like, I don't want that, you know? I don't. Yes, my COVID made like it's super, super paranoid. My mom did great, but like I would never ever wish that kind of stress on like anyone else, you know? She quit her office job to become a stay-at-home mom. And I think being a stay-at-home parent is like 10x the work. No, there's delivery. We just like didn't really do it because we think it's like not, it's like a waste of money, right? Like we would just go out and buy it and stuff. Would I be more chill? I don't know. Is that what mom's supposed to do? It's a lot though, no? Like that's why I think I would never want to have a kid. Would you? Like maybe you guys are different than I am, but like if I had to cook 3 times a day, wash dishes 3 times a day, like vacuum the floors every single day, do everyone's laundry and fold their laundry every single day, I would be depressed. Like I'm not even gonna lie, I would be depressed. I would go insane. Like I would. It's a lot though. Like if you feel like you don't even have the energy to live right now, like imagine having kids. Like I don't know, like I barely have the energy to support myself. If I have to clean a house, like 5 other bedrooms other than my apartment, I would just. That's just me though. Like that, well, that's just like my mom in general. Like my mom is very, very. She has like very high standards. overcomes the feeling of self. I don't know. And then you make them do it. I'll be honest, like even growing up, I did some chores, but it was never up to my mom's standards. So in some ways, my mom's so type A that she would redo what we do. Almost to the point it's like it's kind of pointless if we even tried. See my mom tired? No. Like she's just cracked and I don't get it. Like I just don't understand how she can do it. But it's just like is powerful? I don't know. I mean, I think it is, but it's just like it's just too much. And like but I will say like I don't know if it brings peace to her because she's yelling at us while she does it. You know how much lecturing I got from my mom? She's like, this is like, you need to be faster at doing things. Like, you're not doing things good enough. Like, blah, blah, blah. You're so useless. You know, stuff like that. Out of love, perhaps. But it's just not up to... Gotta be proud. I'm not saying, like, I think my parents have really high work ethic. And I also have decently high work ethic. But I also feel like they work too hard. Like they don't have anything outside of their lives other than the dedication they bring to their family, you know? Like they're very like sacrifice everything for their kids and like all this stuff, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, you know? It is. Well, it is and it isn't. Like no family is exactly perfect. I will say there's a lot of acts of service. Like you'll never catch my family lacking in terms of like food, right? Even when we were super poor, they made it work, but they sacrificed a lot to make it work. And I think that's like a kind of burden that I wouldn't wish upon anyone, is to have to, like, even as a kid watching their parents, right? Like I wouldn't want them to have to suffer so much just to make it work. I think life is about more than just suffering, you know? But the flip side of that is I also had a certain life and expectations that I had to... It is suffering, sure, but like having kids is like, I don't know. They never traveled, they never vacationed. My dad still has too much PTO, his health is bad, right? And like yeah. So I'm saying like life already has so much suffering, like why bring more suffering? Oh, you know, PTO is like paid time off because of how she was raised. I don't know. I mean, I think her values are instilled very much in like, if you're gonna do a job, get it done right. Yeah, get it done right. Just us to do. I do, yeah. I mean, which is really sad because I think like, I don't know how much you guys help around the house, but growing up, they told me my main focus should be like school and all that stuff, and I would actually be out most of the day. Like sometimes I would not get home until 10 p.m. because I had so much practice and like other competitions and stuff like that. I had a very overloaded schedule as a kid. I also never really got to have fun. Like I had to be a workaholic just as much as my parents, but mine was more like much more like academic and extracurricular focused. Yeah, but it was just never like enough. I don't know. I feel like they always just expected so much more from me. And the suffering. But the thing is, as a kid too, I had to suffer and sacrifice a lot. Maybe not as much as my mom, right? But I was not really allowed to be a kid either. I rarely hung out with friends. If I did, it was like kind of at school, like in between classes. Yeah. And like all of it was like all of my life I was like told, or like I feel like I learned that life was about sacrifice, right? Like so I don't think that's like a good lesson to kind of teach your kids I feel like life is a little bit about enjoying yourself and like having fun and making your own choices. But growing up, I was not allowed to make my own choices because I had to do things the way my parents wanted things. So even if it meant like doing things I didn't want to do, which is fine, like sometimes it's good for you, right? But even the things I wanted to do to enjoy my life, I was not allowed to do. Yeah. So nowadays, I don't want kids. I don't want a family. I don't want that because I want to be able to enjoy my life that I didn't get to do when I was a kid. But either way, like I think I realize now this is not everyone's parents and everyone's lifestyle, but I wouldn't want that too because I think like you lose a part of yourself. I think that's like too much. You lose a part of yourself. Like everything you do like becomes like is poured into your kids. You know what I mean? It's like poured into your kids. And I feel like my mom like yes, she did out of love and stuff, but I want my mom to be happy. Like I want my mom to enjoy her life, to like see the world, to relax. Like I want my mom to relax, but I think to this day, like both my parents super workaholic, like don't know how to relax. Yeah, like I want my parents to like take care of themselves because they overwork their bodies so much that their health is like not the greatest for us. And like I don't want to carry that guilt, right? Like even if I'm there, like I like, and as a parent too, like you should want your kids to be able to live their lives. Like let them make their own family or like do whatever. You don't want them to come back home and have to sacrifice their career, their lives for you as a parent. Like in my point of view, right? Like if I had to have kids or like somehow like snatched a kid up from the streets, right? I would not raise them for them to be like, now I'm old and decrepit, like I need you to clean around the house. Like I need you to do this. I need you to pay my bills for me. I wouldn't want that. Like I would want them to be like, hey, like secure your future. Go to the college that you want. Get the job that you want, you know? Make art. My dad would tutor me after his work. And my mom quit her job to raise the kids. So my mom was stay at home, right? Oh, we're not snatching kids from the streets. Right. We're not. I mean, unless, but it's just more it's like if it happens, because who knows? Like maybe I will I mean, I won't snatch a kid. I'll like ask them if they want to be snatched, right? You know, because I feel like there's kids out there that like that get abandoned, and that sucks. Like imagine being a kid out there and you're like, dang. Like that sucks. Like, and I'd be like, hey, I guess let me try my best to help you out, kid. But like we're not gonna snatch it from someone who has like loving parents who like wants them. But like, you know, sometimes these kids end up in situations where they're just out on the streets and we're trying to get them off the streets. Yeah. Just like we don't want them to suffer more than they have to. Robots, that'd be great. Low key. And nobody wanted you? Not really. My mom did say she was thinking about aborting me. She did say I was an accident. And they're like, but we didn't abort you. And I was like, okay, cool. But I didn't find any offense to that. They were like young, you know, they just got married. They're just they didn't have any money, right? And they're like, oops. My mom didn't know she was pregnant. And they're like, ooh, a child. But they're like, we kept you. And I was like, yeah. Grew out of a rock or something? No, not really. She said, you came from my flesh and womb? This is how much, you know, we put into you. You are a piece of me. And I gave you life. And I must take this life and do well. Yeah. I was like, oh my god. That's just like a lot of responsibility. I just want to watch like cartoons and play some games. Oh yeah. I like we never believed in Santa or the Tooth Fairy. They'd be like, Santa, it's just us, but we don't do Christmas. So no Santa, no Tooth Fairy, no Easter Bunny. Like I didn't believe in a lot of that stuff. Was that conversation awkward? Not really. No. The eldest in your family. How did you know? Yeah, I am. I am the eldest. It's not awkward. I mean, it's just I feel like a lot of people probably relate to this actually. They did Chinese New Year? Not even. Like our Chinese like Happy Chinese New Year. We said some phrases and that's it. Like we didn't do anything crazy. It's different than scan. Probably. I think parenting everywhere is probably different depending on the nation that you live in. No gifts, no Christmas tree, no birthday presents. My mom would make us a cake sometimes, and that was nice. If they ever gave me money, they would put it in a bank account. Kind of new in the channel? No, but you hit it right on the nose. But yeah, I'm the eldest. I was raised in the States, born and raised in the States. Let's get them a no. I never got the money. I think they let me put it in like a piggy bank, but then eventually they would like take it all and deposit it. Yeah. So no, and even if I got red envelopes, it was like $1. So it wasn't, so honestly, like low key, it wasn't even like I got the money, but I also didn't really need the money, cause here's the thing, like the way my parents raised me too, I never asked for things. Like I never asked for toys, actually. So growing up, I never begged my parents for games, toys, anything. Like because they would just tell me no. And but I never needed money because it's not like I needed to buy food. Yeah, my parents would just tell me like you have clothes on your back, like food on the table, a roof over your head, you go to school, right? You're getting an education, you get to read books from the library, you have clean water. Never wanted to buy a bag of chips or something as a kid. No, they stamped out. I told you, like, I was not allowed to have wants as a kid. So they stamped it out of me pretty young. So that's why, you know why? This is why I have a lot of trouble making decisions nowadays. Because I was never allowed to, like, want things. So it's hard for me to be like, ooh, I want this, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so please, like, you should donate so I can live my life now. Yes. I don't think I have bottled up wants. I mean, low-key, probably a lot of it would have been stupid, like a toy, right? And now I just don't really care. You still want it as a kid? Nah. You can't want what you never get to try, you know? So I think mentally I stamped it out because I knew my parents, like, I had to grow up really fast as a kid, right? So I like, even if I wanted it and I knew I wasn't allowed to get it, I would just like tell myself not to want it. So I'm really good about like delayed gratification and like kind of the whole sacrificing thing. It's really easy for me to sacrifice because the way my parents would tell me, it's like, it's for the greater good. Like, you don't need this toy. You don't need new shoes. You don't need games. Like, you should just focus on your school. And I'm like, all right, cool. What kind of toy? Like, I don't know, anything. A doll? You know, like whatever the kids had like that looked fun. Don't you let you try? I mean, yeah, but you also have to be able to take no's, right? Like your parents say no to you, you accept it with grace. And either you figure out your own way to earn something or get something, or you know, you don't rely on other people just giving you stuff. What the? I don't know. I mean, I don't even remember. I was just like, oh, maybe. I'd be like, that might have been nice. And then it was like a passing thought. Because you need shoes to go outside. But it's not like I didn't have shoes or anything. Well, I mean, low-key, I don't think I cared that much about shoes. I'm just giving you examples. You need new shoes. Wait, Winnie, is this why? Even to this day, I'm like, huh. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean you just change your shoes every time? Yeah, I'm very much like I like to use things until they absolutely break on me. Enjoy that very much. Yeah, I don't mind minimalism. I think nowadays I have a little bit of a bougier taste. But not too bougie. Not like crazy bougie, but sometimes bougie. I like vanilla Coke Zero. If anyone wants to get me some vanilla Coke Zero, that'd be nice. How I get my first makeup? My friends. Isn't that crazy? So a lot of it was like, my friends would give me stuff, or they would let me borrow their things. Like I would go over to their place every once in a while, maybe play some games on their like nice consoles or whatever. So that's how I got exposure to some things. But we didn't really have a lot of that at home. So it was like my friends were like, oh yeah, like I just got this, and they would just like give it to me, like, oh thanks, you know. Like I didn't even have like a phone or like texting for a very long time because I didn't need it. Would you like to get married or have a partner? I don't care. Like I don't need a partner. I think if it happens, that's cool, but it's not like a ooh, I really want to get married. I think if yeah, no. You kind of see after they break. Just not a lot. I agree. I think minimalism is like having like quality things. I have shoes for 5+ years. Well, I didn't know you change them out like every year. I think when I was younger, because like you're growing, you kind of have to change your shoes if they get too tight. Think of anything to buy? You can send some money here. I don't necessarily need to buy stuff, but I just like having money. I just mean like ooh, money. And it makes me feel like, ooh, hopefully I can pay rent next month. What did I buy with my first real paycheck? Nothing. Nothing. I used it to pay my car money because I need a car for work and my rent. Yeah. Thanks for the bits. Thank you. Like, I don't know. I think this is the other thing too, is that I never really celebrated my wins because I don't consider them wins. I just consider them what you have to do. Like getting straight A's. How are you not getting straight A's? You know, applying to college, like getting to college, getting a job. Like you're supposed to do that. You're supposed to graduate. You're supposed to get a job. You're supposed to get promoted. You're supposed to like, so even when I passed like my exams or whatever, it was kind of like, I don't know. I didn't know people celebrated those things. And so I think it wasn't until like I saw my friends start celebrating, they'd be like, I got a job promotion. And I'm like, oh, people spend. People like spend like money on like they celebrate themselves. They'll go out, like do a thing, you know, without like trade school. Like not like saying like, but basically at the end of the day, we have to be fully functioning adults to like support ourselves, right? So I never thought of that as like a celebration of anything. I thought it's like, well, we kind of have to like live. Like I gotta pay my student loans, like my rent, like all that stuff. Like I gotta do all that, right? So I never really thought of yeah, it's constant grind. And I think that's also pretty bad. That's why I think if you like you were grinding so hard as a kid, you just die. You just die as an adult. I think like the people who have that kind of parental pressure, I think it's to one extreme where I think you just live with more anxiety in your life. I think there's a fine balance between like being a strict parent, like making sure yes your kids do well in whatever they dedicate themselves to, but then I think when you're pushed too much to one side, like those are the kids that end up having more anxiety and also being unable to be like a socially functioning adult. Does that make sense? You have to let kids make mistakes and mess up and do dumb things, even if it's breaking the rules a little bit. Like hopefully not like breaking a law, but you know, like messing up a bit more and like telling them like you messed up. It's okay you messed up. But how do we fix that? Oh, thanks, Ned. Well, I don't know. Can go a long way. Yeah, but it's hard because like I feel like a lot of us, honestly, we don't celebrate. I don't think I'm alone in this. I feel like I look at chat and I'm like, oh, there's a lot of people in this chat right now that are probably being like, I didn't do anything with my life. I don't have anything to celebrate. Suspicious. Calling you guys out a little bit. Yeah, mistakes were punished. And then at a certain point, you stop trying because you just don't want to make any mistakes. Hi, Teddy. Hi, Ricardo. Hello. You'd cry yourself to sleep. I did cry over my grades. And looking back, I was like, I can't believe I cried over my grades. You know? I was like, what a silly thing to cry about. I actually thought about like kaputting because my grades weren't good enough sometimes. Which is dumb when you think about it. I'm like, I can't believe I thought that. Just be attacked. That's what I'm saying. Listen, I know you guys too well. I know you guys too well. Oh, raid! Science? Science streams? Science? Did I say that correctly? Thank you so much for the raid. Like science. Ooh, okay, perfect. Are you a science person? How's your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? But like, well, I don't know if I felt like life was unfair, but it was definitely, it definitely sucked. It sucks when you don't know how to celebrate yourself, and that's why I do urge you guys to celebrate the wins, even if you don't feel like you guys are winning. You guys are sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes, a little bit. This means you're good at following orders. I don't disagree. I was, you know, you're put in a system, and then you follow a system, you know? And I was very good at following the rules. Very Angel Halo. What a cute raid! Welcome everyone. You're an ant. Oh my god, and the dad? We have a real life Ant-Man, guys, in our chat right now. Have to follow orders. Wanna share? We both have both Peachy's molecular biology science content. Oh, that's cute. Also do science art, science news, science games, and IRL adventures like fossil hunting. Wait, like, do you guys go around the world to do this, or? Great motivational speech. Oh, that's so sick. It was really nice meeting you. We were just, we're talking about, I don't know what we were talking about. We're talking about celebrating our wins. And this sounds like a really great win. Like, science, thanks for following them. Ow. How often do you guys do your show? But not outside the... That's crazy. That's already a lot. I've always kind of wanted to... Not pan for fossils, but pan for, like, rocks. Maybe a little bit of gold, but I kind of want to pan for, like, a really cute gem. But I hear that's, like, really hard. Well, okay, the gold is like wishful thinking, but maybe like a cute like a quartz and stuff. Yeah, I wanted like it's been so long since I've done like a field trip daily. Oh my god. All right. I need you guys to take me on a field trip. Finding fossils would be sick. Found jade? That's so cool. Not far from the beach. Oh, are you guys from Jersey? There are streams that used to be... Oh my god. Are you guys from Jersey? Cause I was raised in Jersey. I was born and raised in Jersey. I moved though. But that'd be so insane. I do remember growing up as a kid, we had so many science museums. Yeah, we had like a lot of science and like yeah, just like a lot of science museums. Really? Oh no way! I didn't even know that about. Well, I mean, I never ventured out by myself in Jersey. Really? You like Jersey too? That's crazy. I feel like Jersey gets so much smack talk. But that's because people don't know. People don't know about Jersey. There's some really nice parts in Jersey. People know? Blame it on Jersey Shore? You're a Jersey boy? Wait, what do you mean people know? That there is a glowing mineral that's only found in one cave in New Jersey? What? Oh. Have you guys been in the cave before? I don't know how deep it is. I went to this place in DC. And it has like an open cave structure. I forget what it's called. And we decided to like just like go to see these caves. It's supposed to be natural, right? Like all the water stuff, and they kind of just like, you know, put some stuff in there to make sure nothing collapses on you. But I'm not gonna lie, I got a little bit claustrophobic going. The air just gets really stifling in these caves the deeper you go. And it's very like, it gets hard to breathe. And even then I was like, ooh, if we go any deeper, I don't think I can like breathe really well. Not that I was like gasping for air, but it definitely was like harder to get like oxygen in. And I don't think we were like that deep. Arky, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back for 20 months. Let me know what color you like. Jersey, yeah, I mean, I don't even think I watched Jersey Shore. Don't know anything about it. It's like a, it's there. What? That's so sick. I need to watch your VODs so I get an idea, because honestly, I don't really do that much in Jersey. I always go to the city. And then if I'm at Jersey, I'm just like home with my parents. But I do agree. I think the city, New York City. Yeah, New York City. I always forget. I always call New York City the city. Because there's, I don't know. If you enjoy science. Take care, Dee Dee. Old, I put your name on my tree. So if you pick a color, I'm gonna put your name on the tree. Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. That's actually super cool that you guys are streaming that too. I'm surprised that you guys have signal. Light blue. Semi-precious stones. So can I mine them? Oh, actually, can I pan for them? Like I say that, but I have like no arm strength. I get tired very easily. But I remember just being like, man, I just kind of want to. I feel like I did it once when I was really, really young as like a field trip thing. We went somewhere, I don't remember the names, and they just gave us like a bag of sand and they put us in the. Based on the using UV lights. Oh, I would not even know what I had. Alright, so basically I gotta go on a field trip with you guys. I'm like, did I find anything? And he's like, no, it's just the rock. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Oh yeah, I was like writing the whole thing. I was like, I gotta separate it in 2 lines. I got you. Thank you, thank you. Wow. He's very cute. Thank you. It is a little bit wide for a tree this size. But the city is usually Manhattan. Yes, yes, yes. So whenever I say city, I mean New York City, like Manhattan. I don't even consider the other boroughs. I just consider the city New York City, Manhattan, New York City. Not even Queens, not even Brooklyn. Yeah. But I wonder if it's like a collective Jersey thing. Like whenever we say city, I think we mean New York City. Yeah, same here. But then I realized other people are like, what city? I was like, not everyone lives on the East Coast. On your mind? They're not really on my mind, but mainly if people go to the city, I think they do mean Manhattan. How'd you get that one? This is your birthday week. Oh, your birthday's on Sunday. Happy early birthday. The city refers to SFL. Town refers to Oakland. Oh. As someone who's not from SF, I guess I'll just say SF. Yeah. I'm like, oh, I'm an SF. What's the must-do thing there? What do you like? Because I don't really do that many touristy things. But if you like shows, like they have really good Broadway shows. You gotta eat. You gotta eat food. You gotta eat their pizza. But don't get Joe's Pizza. For the love of God. Don't get Joe's Pizza. Is there ballet? I'm sure there is. Like I haven't personally been to the ballet, but there is because New York does have a very big like arts scene. They have opera. They have no Joe's Pizza. No, I don't understand why people are like Joe's Pizza. No, it's not that good. No. It has like no flavor to it. Still use passes? I have it. I mean, I still have it. I need to post more on it. But I've been just literally I just did not want to look at pictures of myself. Yeah. I've been looking at pictures of myself and I'm like, I think it is because Chicago pizza is very deep dish and it's just like a lot of bread. Here you'll have more of a balance for like sauce and other things too. Good YouTube video? I don't know. Do I post emails for me? Yes, amazing. and cheese. Yeah. I think deep dish is like a little too much. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. I think it's way better than Chicago pizza. But pizza, I think whenever I go to New York, I have to eat pizza because I think pizza anywhere else just does not rival the pizza in New York. It just doesn't rival the pizza in New York. Bagels are pretty good there too. I didn't realize you gotta eat the delis there as well. Like this is all like super cheap, like non-fancy food, you know? Yes, yes. Gotta try New York pizza. They also have a lot of these things called like delis or bodegas, right? They're 24/7 usually. So anytime of the night you get hungry, you'll always find something. Um, and they make, well, people really like this thing called like a chopped cheese. Maybe you'll like that. I think it's whatever, but yes. Yes, yes, yes. Um, Not to say other areas don't have good pizza too. Yeah, but there's like something special about like the pizza. Yeah, I think so too. Like whenever I've been into other states, I never the pizza's okay. I hear it's the water. Like the water in New York is like different. It's so crazy. It's not very good for you. No, chopped cheese is not water. It's like a burp. Mm. That's what I'm saying. I feel like American food doesn't really have an identity. When I was like in Taiwan, um people ask me like, "Oh, like what do you eat in like America?" I was like, "Oh, you know, just regular food." They're like, "Burgers? Pizza sandwiches?" And I was like, "That's not just our." And I was like, "That is American food, yeah." Like I was about to be like, "That's not what we eat all the time." And I'm like, "No, it actually is." Like I don't know what else is American. Like pizza isn't even American, right? Like it's Italian. Like it's like hot dog and like fries. And fries technically it's kind of like I was like, "You know, that is what American people eat." Yeah, fry. But I think well, French fries weren't made by the French, right? I think it was actually German. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it's actually Germany that made like the first fries, maybe. Belgian. Okay, got it. Heard the light and wow. I don't even think I've ever had a fried Oreo. What? Wait, pizza has tomato? Italy has amazing tomatoes and amazing cheese. Out of the melting pot. It is nice. It is nice, but I was like, huh, how do we I was like, what is actually uniquely American? And I was like, I actually don't have an answer for like uniquely American food because most of it does come from like a different culture. Oh yeah, yeah. More diverse for Chinese cuisine. But you can get some really good stuff in Chinatown for food. I do eat a lot in Chinatown. But bland to American pizza? Yeah, but I don't know. We just have like so much more sodium. Like sodium in our food. It's probably not good. I would say the ingredients in Italy, they're a bit more fresh. And I think sometimes like cooking, how do I say this? I feel like sometimes unless you're making super fancy stuff and trying to make like new flavor profiles, I think good quality cooking just comes from good quality ingredients. Like you can elevate your food just by having some really sick ingredients. Like fresh ingredients. Fried chicken is uniquely American. Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it? Cajun? But Cajun is both like French influence too, right? But Cajun food is so good. I freaking love Cajun food. Real pizza has no tomato? Pie, Reuben's, bagels. Yeah, so kind of like very sandwichy things. They're like sandwich, hamburger, hot dog. I was like, yeah, we just put a lot of things in between bread, I guess. But then again, I guess every culture has their thing. Really, I quite enjoy Italian food. I think it's like I actually don't like that much cheese. But when I went to Italy and I was eating the cheese, it's just so light. Like it's so fresh. It's not like too salty. I think cheese here is like very processed and very salty. And then even tomatoes, like I actually other than if it's like ketchup or like tomato sauce, I don't really care for tomatoes, you know? But then when I was in Italy and I was just eating slices of tomato, because they do that a lot. Like they just have like tomato, cheese, basil, and then like some balsamic, right? Olive oil, whichever. Because they grow a lot of olives, they grow a lot of tomatoes, they grow a lot of basil. Kind of like their main things. It's so good. It's so good. And I'm like, for what? Like when I eat it here, I'm like, like the tomato there actually has flavor. Flavor there. I think if you have a good tomato, because I don't care, it just tastes wet, you know. Raw tomato. I know I didn't really care for raw tomatoes either until I had some. But I think also in New York, there's a very big Italian population. So there's like Italian influence on the pizza there. So that's why you get the more, I would say like, they say New York slice. But it's kind of a bit of a hybrid because like Italian pizza is very thin too, like very foldy, which I did not realize that's like not a normal thing. Like a New York slice is also like foldy-ish. Maybe not as foldy as Italian pizza, but the idea is that you can eat and walk at the same time because New York is like a city that's like very on the go, right? Some real Mexican food. I would love to experience Mexico City because as much as I do like tacos and stuff, I feel like most of the places that you get kind of in like Cabo or like Cancun, you're not really getting everything. Oh, you like food in Japan? And New York slice is huge. I actually don't even think it's that big. Maybe I'm so used to like American portions. The bottom bagel or the top bagel? I try to cut it. I don't know actually. I feel like I'm more of a bottom bageler. Unless they already have stuff in between, then you gotta eat like the cut half. Grow their own tomatoes. Some people try, not everyone. We don't have, I don't know. Bushmere, yes. Yeah, perhaps I did not appreciate our bagels enough from whence I came. Oh, curry. about? Did you enjoy your time in Mexico? I agree. I actually have never eaten a street dog because Costco hot dogs. You know? Costco hot dogs. If you didn't get a hot dog, did you really go to Costco? There's something about... I know, which is crazy because I have very poor salt tolerance, but I love Costco hot dogs. It's so tasty and I don't understand why it's tasty. I actually think they kind of taste a little bit sweet. Or the bun that they put them in is a little bit sweet. IKEA's food? I have. It's good. I like the Swedish meatballs. They're so good. Sam's hot dog? I have never tried Sam's hot dog. Dang, I actually could go for some balls. I kind of do want some IKEA meatballs now. The Swedish. Are really good and they sell it better than Costco hot dogs. Take you back to Ember Shores. Okay, go back. Ever go to Sweden? I don't know. I feel like Sweden gets a little bit cold. I'm too delicate, you know. Never been to an IKEA though. Go in summer. May I ask how warm it is? Because you probably have a very different tolerance. Like I have very poor cold tolerance. Very poor cold tolerance. Like I only know American units, so anything below 65 is cold. 77 is max. Ooh. What's it like during the day and night? Is it? It's 52? Yeah, it's cold. Technically part of Sweden? Are they actually? As a kid? Did you not like Sweden when you visited? And summer days are long? I like that. I like that the days are long. I need lots of daylight. It can be 50s. Ooh, 50s is cold. 50s is too cold. Anything in the 50s is too cold. The cold LA weather? Really? Okay. I realize this now, Marquis, that I feel like... How do I say this? There's something about LA cold that feels colder. And I think it's our lack of humidity. So even though it is 50, it feels strangely very bitterly cold. But it's not like, not too... is it the wind? Do we have a lot of wind? Maybe. It's also like, if you are by the ocean, you're definitely gonna get more ocean breeze. Yeah. It just feels like, it feels like more chilly, even though it isn't actually that low in temperature. That's just with coffee. Is it the Santa Ana winds? I don't understand what that means. Like I don't know when that happens. I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't understand the climate. It's extremely foggy. Is that what it is? Because of the winds? Because growing up East Coast, basically everything was balanced. Like we had all 4 seasons and humidity. So I don't know. What you see is what you get, kind of. Like I don't do sometimes we'll get wind chill, but as all things should be. But yeah, ever since trying like Vegas, that was crazy. And then LA weather, like I thought I moved to LA under a lie. You know what people said? Oh, it's always sunny in LA. It's always warm in LA. Lies. The lies. I moved here and it was raining like crazy. I moved to LA when the El Nino was going on. I didn't even know it was happening. That's how we scam people. Yeah, everyone's like, oh, you like warm weather? Move to LA. LA is great. It's so sunny here all the time. Like, our winter's so mild. No, but I'm not even comparing to the desert. Like, the desert was too hot during the summer. Disgusting. Like, it was like 100 and above 110 degrees. And at that point, I'm like, yeah, you're just cooking. You're actually getting cooked alive at that point. But no, I just mean like it wasn't always sunny. It's actually very gray and cloudy a lot of times in LA because of fog, like ocean fog, something something ocean fogs and other climate things and smog and pollution that is very LA. And I was like, oh, they call it the marine layer. So one time I went out. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna take chat out to the beach, right? Because it's a pretty sunny day. When I got close to the ocean, it was like how do I say that? It was almost like a sci-fi movie, right? Because the minute I got to like right in like that like ocean place, it dropped maybe 15 degrees and it was just foggy. No sun, just complete fog. And I was like, huh? The change was it was like I crossed the border and it was like a complete complete change. It was actually kind of spooky. I was like, whoa, this is weird. But there's still like a lot of people out. But I was shocked. Shocked. That and then I experienced it. I was like, oh my god. The cold weather, I do tend to bring inclement weather sometimes. So, you know. Of the fog. And that's SF, right? SF is always kind of like oddly foggy. Right? Or it's just like foggy at random times. But I think SF is also weird, and this is why I can never live in SF, is that you guys have like mini climates within like 5 minutes of each other. And I'm like, first, and then I like walking, right? But not in SF. Because what are those hills? Who decided not to flatten the land before building a house sideways? Yeah, it's like the front of your car. It's so interesting. Like fog is kind of creepy. Argan oil in your hair? Many big rocks. Predict climate? I don't know. I mean, I'm not like I don't know weather stuff. Hundred car pileups. Starts flooding. Is that what's gonna happen? I didn't like. I feel like I didn't really like San Diego that much. As it looks greasy. I've never used like pure argan oil. I've always had like I've always seen things that like, oh, we have argan oil in this product, but I don't know. Good night. What if I'm in San Diego cold? Which is interesting, right? Because you would think it's more south of LA, so it would be nice and warm and sunny, but yeah. I think I just find it cold. So not only is there flooding in California, but y'all get earthquakes too and fires. I was super baited, all right? East Coast, we get like maybe tornado warnings and flooding and snow, but like we're prepared for that, you know, the flooding, snowstorms, the hurricane warnings, nothing ever goes crazy with that. But here, you guys have a gust of wind and a fire happens. Like an insane fire happens. I mean, Jersey is by the coast too. You know? I lived East Coast. We had a lot of coast. We had a lot of ocean as well. Taiwan also has earthquakes. So I don't know. It's very interesting that we're being literally shooketh. And that's it. So what's bad though is that every single time I've woken up from every single time I've heard about an earthquake, I've never felt it. Or maybe I felt it for a moment. I'm like, oh, that was nice. Or like I was like, ooh, a massage. But then it's an earthquake. Or I would wake up because I get the crazy alerts, and because I had 3 phones, my 3 phones would go beep 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 or whatever. It'd be like, ear, earthquake warning, ear, earthquake warning. Yeah, but I would never wake up during the actual quake. It's like after the fact. And they're like, an earthquake is happening. I was like, isn't it too late if you warn me after the earthquake happened? I am not Japanese, no. Shaking your bed. Yeah, I don't even think I feel my bed shake that much. But Taiwan's earthquakes? Ooh, I get wavy. I'm like, whoa. It feels like you're kind of like on an elevator, and it's kind of like you're like, whoa. You're like, whoa. I was like, whoa. Case of emergency, I'm fine. I don't drink water anyway. I'll just drink my own pee if I need to. It probably tastes like Coke Zero, vanilla. Is that what you say during elevator ride? I say, whoa. Like anyone in the elevator to me, I'm like, whoa. Actually, though, I never got to finish the documentary, so I kind of low-key want to go and watch the documentary and think about my life choices. I don't know if you guys have been watching the Sean documentary, but Sean's documentary is out right now. And it's not like, is it 50K? I don't even know. But those things are old anyway. Did you watch it? Why not? I mean, if it's music you care about, I think it's because like, oh, it was really interesting for me to see it because of the music. I don't know anything about the music industry, but I was like, oh, Where's the holiday creamy vanilla Coke Zero? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I thought when I first looked at it, it was like sold out on Amazon at least. But yeah, the vanilla Coke Zero is like crazy. 5K, not 50K. 5K. You can get 10 sips. What's on Australia banning social media for kids under 16? Oh, that's hard. Maybe it's not bad. I think... But how do you even stop them? Because I just think it's not even feasible to implement. Like, the idea, sure. But then kids are just gonna find other ways. You're just gonna lie about their age, right? Like, sign up for an account. What's happening with Roblox? I don't get Roblox stuff because I don't understand the Roblox things. Yeah, I don't get the Roblox stuff. Oh, I'm reading a message. Thank you. Thank you. Something in your mind helped you a lot. I'm glad. I'm glad it helped you. It's going to... Oh. Oh, is that what they're talking about? Yeah, that's scary. That's really, really scary. Why do people gotta be creepy, man? What? What happened? Oh, I never had Club Penguin either. Oh. But what if I took a big sip? They're luring kids to do what? I mean, I don't even know how you can stop it though. That's the issue. Like, I think things are just easier because everything's online nowadays. But how are those guys not arrested? That's crazy. You arrested? I'm not luring kids to their death. All right, I'm luring you guys. Just kidding. If you guys aren't children, right? If you're children, you should leave right now. We needed to have an adult conversation here. No, that's actually really terrible. Ugh. That's so sad. Oh, you're 15. All right, you're sorry. You're gonna have to leave. It's for your own good. Trust, trust, trust. In school. Am I unhinged? Do you guys think I say anything that has like hot takes, for example? I'm actually curious because I actually like obviously what I say I feel like is not like too crazy, right? But I'm actually curious. Maybe I am unhinged. They had huge crackdowns this year? Huh. Based on drinking water. Not really like your convo. 65 is cold. I agree. 65 is cold. Am I Ron? I don't am I? I don't know. I don't know. 65 is hot. 65 is so cold. Absolutely not. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Oh, what's something unhinged I can say? All right, you guys give me your unhinged takes. Maybe it does not be unhinged. Give me your hot takes. Low 40s is very cold. Yes. Give me your hot takes on something, and I'll try to see if I have anything unhinged. Sort of. Me? Like my hot takes? Yeah, I'm curious because I don't know. Is Eve my favorite Pokemon? It's actually not my favorite Pokemon. I just like the idea of options. Like Eevee has options, right? Wouldn't we all like options? And I thought it was cool because like you guys can have options. You guys can choose what you want to evolve into. The concept is cool. Like Ditto. Yeah, but Ditto's like kind of goes back. Pikachu's. It was performative. Top tier style of French fry. You know, I think I gotta go with a curly fry. Maybe waffle fry. Curly fry just holds so much more flavor in one fry. What? Like you like a stick fry is like a stick fry. What kind of fries do you guys like? How about onion rings? I used to love onion rings. Probably because they were really rare to get as a kid. But then as an adult, I had an onion ring. I'm like, I hate onion rings. I don't know what it is. But I love onions, right? I don't know. But then it's just too much breading. I'd rather just eat the onion. Dragonite's your favorite? Okay, okay. Ooh, sweet potato fries are good. I like sweet potato fries. In-N-Out fries are not good at all. Pancakes or waffles? Waffles. Jack in the Crack curly fries are all made by the same company? Really? They're pretty good. Yes, I want some hot takes. The animal style is good, but like the regular fry is kind of very plain. KFC fries. I don't remember KFC fries. light well change your life? I have gotten them well done, or like light well. It's okay. It's not. It's like not the most seasoned. You were saying like that you put like animal style, but then even then, um, even then, it's like it gets cold so fast if you don't eat the fry really fast. So you just have a clump. Like, Madison, that's not even a hot take. That's just a take. Like Madison beer is very attractive. Just very, I don't know, like a single. I feel like most of us would say she is very. I mean, I would even take a gander to say like, I think everyone would say Madison beer is attractive. You potato fries? What did they do to you? I don't remember KFC fry or like what they Wingstop. I've never liked Wingstop wings. Doesn't taste very good. Ellen, not your type, but she's just attractive. Yeah, like she's just very like very very good looking. No, oh my god, she's I don't know. Why is it attractive? You know Madison Beer, right? She's like I mean she has like she sang for like League of Legends. I don't think she was like I think she now has stuff done, but even before I think she didn't. Let me. But that's great. She looks like that, like without plastic. And then I think no. Well, I think she's gotten work done now. Let's see. But I think she looked like she already looked good before plastic surgery. Does that make sense? As Megan, is that why I think they look alike? Yeah, but then I was like, I said that once, Ron, and people were like, they look nothing alike. And I was like, huh. Because I was talking about doppelgangers, right? And I was like, you know, like Zoe Deschanel has like doppelgangers with like the other person and the other person. And then I was like, oh, Katy Perry or something. And I was like, wow. And then like I looked at the pictures when they're side by side. I was like, okay, maybe they don't look as alike as I remembered them to be. But even Megan Fox. But you know who's really stunning? Jessica Alba. I don't know if she's gotten work done. Maybe now. But she's stunning. Yeah. But I think even Megan Fox before she got stuff done probably looked really. She's so beautiful. And also like Natalie Portman. She just doesn't look like she aged. I don't think she did age. Like, I think she actually looks the same. I think, yeah, maybe she's also, I think she has like this, I think I liked her because she went bald. And I was like, dude, anyone who can pull off bald, you know is stunning. Like, she had to shave her head for something, and I was like, oh my god, she's beautiful. Like, if we were all bald, we would not look very good. Well, sorry, not all of us. Some of us, we just don't have the head shape to pull off bald. Like, if you can pull off bald, oh my god. Beautiful. Because she's a billionaire. No, I mean, I don't think she. I just think she looks any different. Go bald? Yeah, no, you guys wouldn't be able to do it. I need like 100,000 subs. Oscars need 1E. Probably there. Who else is someone that's like, I think is like timeless. Like I think someone like Halle Berry. Halle Berry. Like I think she has like a stunning face. Oh, who else? Top tier. The noodle thing depends on how you're eating. It's very dependent on the dish. I never cared for Jennifer Aniston's looks. Like it doesn't. I didn't actually think she was like very pretty. Like if it was Jessica Alba versus Jennifer, I think Jessica Alba looks better. In like my like, and I don't know what it is. Like why. But a lot of people age well. Like a lot of celebrities age pretty well, I think. Interesting. Is this like one of those things that's like male beauty versus like female beauty or something? Guy pretty versus girl pretty. Used to make you look good. That's true, but there's like some really botched plastic surgery out there for sure. I do think Lisa's very pretty. They all look boring. I think they look so good. Like if I looked like them, I think I would think I was hot. I'd be like I would look at my face and be like, Sandra will, guys, receding hairline? How receding is it? Like, I think I would notice if you have no hair. You know? Look, I feel like that's like a thing. Oh. I don't know who those people are. I don't know. I just. Like. I don't know. This is gonna be really. This is gonna sound really bad. It's just gonna smell really bad. I like sometimes it took me a while to be able to tell some people apart. In like a group of people, if you know what I mean.
Now I'm bleeding. You wanna help me out, heart beating everywhere from your mouth. I'm hearing your beating, breaking
New
me
single
down now, losing me now.
Singles Inferno.
Said you would let me
Yeah, like I feel like in the Singles Inferno show, I'm not even gonna lie, I was like, who? For probably the first 6 episodes, and I think that show literally only has 6 episodes or like 8 episodes. I was like, that was. And that's really, but I don't know. I don't know. I think like that's like the hard part about just like some, even like some like Korean actresses or like some Asian actors and actresses. I feel like how do I say this? I feel like Eastern beauty standards are a lot about kind of like being like blending in and not standing out. So I feel like even the features and like whatever, it's not about like having like super mm, like unique features. Yeah, it's kind of about like being very homogenous. And so whatever they're doing there too, like they will. Yeah, yeah, I think it's a culture too, right? Like you're you want, it's like a nation type thing. I'm not Korean, no. No, even yes, even yes, technically, but there's so much surgery, but the reason why is like they also have a certain standard of like looking, like that's like the beauty standard, if that makes sense, at the time, right? So they all want to look like, I'm not too sure what how to describe the beauty there, but like it just looks very like similar. Yeah. Like if you're tan, you're just like not considered as attractive. And I like being tan. Or like if you're too curvy, right? Like that's also not good. If you're like too like even if your facial structure is like too something. Yeah, yeah. It's very about like kind of like not standing out and like kind of blending in. I don't know if they want to be anorexic. I don't know about that, but yeah, it's like a very similar mold, and I don't like that. Like I like when people kind of embrace whatever look they have. Like if it is like you're paler or tanner or like whatever, I think I like when people embrace what they have and enhance it. Like I don't know. I like more unique features, but they have to be harmonious, if that makes sense. It's like, rage while you're sleeping. Well, good morning or good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Ariana Grande, she's yeah, I'm not too sure what's happening, but she is not getting a lot of calories, I don't think. I think Ariana Grande is very pretty. Yeah. The whole Wicked cast has gotten very skinny. And I was like, I wonder what's happening there. Was a big controversy? Why was that? Or if it was multiple? Well, there's only one raid that happened. So I think you got yeeted. Unless you got here with through multiples. So I will say this, I do feel like like people are beautiful, but it just feels like very the same. So if you told me like all these actors and actresses from like Korea, whatever, I would look at them and be like, they look good. But how is that not different than like every other? That sounds bad. Like, how is that not like very similar to like I would feel like you can find so many people that look like, you know, that look like that look. But there is no, but like I don't know, but I like can be said about North America too. I think North America is a little bit different because there are regional differences. Does that make sense? Like I think if anything, America is a little bit louder and prouder about like having even city to city, like New York City style and what they look for, like the colors they trend towards and the looks they trend towards versus like West Coast LA, it's different. It's very different. But there's actually like a lot of like regional differences. I was attracted to the time. I know, yeah. That is like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So, if any of you guys are considering plastic surgery, I urge you to just rethink because beauty trends really come and go. But you are timeless. Pave your own way. Like, in my time alive on this earth, people have gone from having tiny, thin brows to thick brows to laminated brows to thin brows to angled brows to like straight brows. Is this Riz? Yeah, it's changed. It's changed from giant lashes to thin lashes. Oh my god, it's so true. In my time alive, well, the lashes were always like big for a while, but then they were like super big. and then now it's about minimalist lashes to like no lashes, but I still like some lash. Curves have always gone out of fashion. What? Right now we're actually trending, which is a little scary. I think it's trending back towards like skinty. Back then for a while, like people want to be skinty, like super skinty. Was there a no lash and heavy eyeliner phase? Isn't skinny good? But I think it's like unrealistic skinny. I think like if you're like a 16-year-old person, like well maybe guys you can be like 20, but at a certain point you stop looking like childlike skinny. Like you go through puberty, right? You go through puberty, so you kind of fill out a little bit more. It's like it's just adult features. But I think like the skinny they refer to looks very childlike skinny. It looks like I eat like 1,000 calories a day. If that makes sense. If that's your natural body, cool. But I think a lot of people force themselves. The rise of Ozempic and the misuse of Ozempic. You can do. Oh yeah, fashion is cyclical, so you know. Who's the Dune actor? Never go outside. I actually have the worst time for fashion. Like my fashion was behind the time or ahead of the time. So I'm never actually trendy, unfortunately. My bad. Yeah, I'm never actually like trendy. I liked sweatpants before athleisure was a thing. I wore matching like sweaters and sweatpants color-wise before it's a thing, and now I don't do it anymore. You know how hard it was to find that? Now I'm trendy, but now I'm like, I hate them. Why did I match my top and bottom? But I used to get made fun of. That's like what I got bullied for. Yeah, I actually don't really like wearing like matching top and bottom. I still love sweatpants though, but yeah, I still love sweatpants though. Got a lethal face card. I don't think it's that lethal. I think it's like if I looked at my face, I would also be like, oh, she's like an Asian girl. Does that make sense? I'd be like, oh, she's like a. If you saw me in a sea of other Asian people, I would blend in. But I wouldn't be like the actual like Asian girlies. But I'm also not like ABG Asian girly. I'm like a floater. First, that'll show them bullies. Yeah. I don't care. I mean, they probably like sweatpants too. But I was really flattered because in a time where people didn't like sweatpants, I did get a few compliments from like the cool people. They're like, wow, we really like your sweatpants. I was like, thanks. I was like, I like them too. The sweatpants weren't like, everyone's like into jeans. Disgusting. I'll still never be into jeans. I'll wear them if I have to, but jeans. Terrible. Oh, thank you. I don't look like a fob or ABG, right? So I don't really know what it is. I don't know. Like, I like the makeup styles and on both. I don't know how to. I don't know how to. Hey, Drama, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Near, wait. The timer is gone. Yeah, I forgot to switch it over because we're no longer using stream elements. But what color would you like? Thank you for gifting 5. I told myself I would have to put it back. These are gonna make us sad. No, K-drama, don't say that. Dark purple or light purple? Are you making taller than the rest of your family? Wait, what do you mean? Also different Asian styles. I agree. There are different, like, do you mean clothing style or like makeup style? There are a lot, yeah. But it's like hard because I feel like there's all these groups, right? Like there's like a certain look, if that makes sense. Each group has like a certain look, and I just feel like I don't fit into any of those makeup styles or fashion styles, you know? Like you have like the very like Gyaru is very popular, has been like, you know, like has been more on social media, or they have a lot of like the prints and like the eye makeup is very particular. They do like very big like white liner and black liner. Am I taller? I'm taller than my mom, but not my dad. So it is really interesting because I just think like I like the styles, I just don't. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, light purple. It has been, oops, it's dark. It has been around for a while, but romanticized, right? And I thought that was like very unique. Like I've always admired that like the Lolita style. Like I personally would not wear it, but I thought it was really cool that people just had a vision, and that's like their closet. That's like their style. That's like what they vibed with, you know? Yeah, and they somehow like found clothes that they can somehow find clothes that are in that fashion style, just like style wise, right? Because I don't think it's really easy to buy the styles that they have. Before like fast fashion and before these things were trendy, they were always in their own kind of like they weren't like mainstream popular, right? So I thought that was like pretty cool that you can still have a vision for style. Thank you. Yeah, so it's kind of the thing with like raving outfits. I when I first experienced like raving and rave outfits, I thought it was so cool because it's not like your everyday mainstream clothes. But if you have seen anything recently, I don't know if you have, a lot of like rave people like wear a lot of rave clothings every day now. Or like they'll wear it to like a club or they'll wear it for like a going out ish. So I feel like it's not even uniquely rave wear anymore and it's like mass produced. And so like now I think I actually get less excited about kind of like finding pieces for like raves and stuff because you can see those styles everywhere. Does that make sense? So many things change. Yeah, I agree. Things change a lot. Never been to a rave? It's okay. It's not your scene. Oh, thank you, thank you. But it's like this is like I was able to just buy it, you know? Well, I mean the accessories and stuff I kind of had to do my own. Or travel. Maybe. I think it's just hard though cuz it's so easy to see. It's so easy to be connected to the world. I think styles kind of like if you like a style, you'll probably be able to obtain it somehow. Discuss your Asian card? No, that's fine. Raves are not for everyone. It's also very expensive, so don't do it. I don't know why or like when rave tickets became like $100, even for just like a single show. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It used to be like $20. It's pretty high. Well, I think because like raving was not as mainstream either. Raving was pretty underground for a while. And audio alert, I do. They're there, but I switched my alerts, so I accidentally took them off today. They will be back though. They wanted people where? Oh, at like the raves and stuff. Hmm. Oh. Being unhealthy skinny, that is a thing. Is that sad? Well, that's been like long a thing. That's why it's actually really freaking creepy. It's actually so creepy because it's like I don't know. Like another thing that was posted in Discord, which was like it was like a funny meme. I don't know. Do you guys remember that when it was posted about like oh there's like this like how Asians in general age differently, I guess. So like Asians looked look younger for some reason. But it was really creepy because it was focused on Asian girls. It was focused on Asian girls and how like the whole premises of this video is so creepy. Does anyone still remember where it's from? It's somewhere in like general chat. But part of the YouTube video, yeah, part of the YouTube video is like basically telling people that like, oh, like this is why Asian girls are considered attractive because they look doll like and young, and it's because they're underdeveloped. And I was like, what? And then they're saying like yeah. yeah, they're just like something about like compared to other national, like other ethnicities, right? And I was like, what? There's a YouTube video, and I was like, they're kind of like talking about like they're like, oh yeah, like Asian people have less hair, like body hair in general, like guys like all this stuff, and I was like, like it's cool, I guess, like yeah, sure, technically, sure, and they're like more petite apparently, and stuff like all this stuff, and I was like, I hate the world sometimes. Well, I don't know. I don't know what it is. But I was like, watch it. Like, I was like, oh, what is this? And I was shooketh. And I was like, this is perturbing. But what's really sad, right? But what's really sad is that I'm pretty sure there's just a lot of people out there like that. And that's like the reason they're like attracted to, and I've had people come into my chat to be like, oh, Asian woman, start salivating at the mouth, and they just generalize all Asian women as the same, and they're like, yes, they're just so delicate. They're like so delicate and like submissive. I was like, I don't know. I feel like Asian women these days. I mean, maybe back in the day, I was like, I don't know about that. Like, have you seen my friends? Like, I'm pretty chill, right? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm pretty chill, but my friends though, they would fight you. They might be like sometimes like when they're tinier, they get like a little, you know, they post up. You know, I'm like. Yeah, have you met our moms? have you met any of our moms? And I'm like, she's gonna get you real good. They're like, oh my god, perfect wifey traits. I'm like, sure, yeah. But you think you can handle a whole household with a delicate touch? No. No, you do not. You do not discipline a household with a delicate touch, alright? You instill fear. Gaslighting. What else? A shoe. You know? like hello? I think so, right? They always say like, what is it, like a gentle giant, right? like there's gentle giants, and then like it's like the smaller ones that are like gonna fight. A hanger, a knife, a cutting board. Media represent. Oh, I agree. That's why I'm like, man, this stuff is still coming around in 2025. Like, I feel like maybe we should just like let the people know. It just ain't like that. It just ain't like that. Kept the singular shoe? No, of course not. I want to wear the shoe. To the husbands, not the kids. You would think that, but like, yeah, ooh. I will. I don't know. I think it depends on which country. I will say things have times are changing for sure. I think I do agree. Well, I would say China is more matriarchy than patriarchy. But I think it's very interesting because the dynamic is like on the outside. Yeah, on the outside, like men technically have the power because like they have to be the breadwinners and whatever. But like behind the scenes, it's the woman. Like she's telling the man what to do, if that makes sense. And so he's actually more obedient to her. But on the flip side, I will say that sometimes that does come at the cost of like you being able to do your own thing as a woman, because like you have to let the guy win the bread, you know. I don't know. It's very obviously like it's changing, right? It's like I don't know. It's very not by choice. Agreed. It was definitely not by choice. Yeah. But what still like oh man. So this is a thing too cuz I you know what's it called? What are those people called? Passport bros or something? Um yes, passport brothers. When I was in Thailand, oh, I remember live streaming on Thailand. They're like, "You're a girl. Why are you in Thailand?" I was like, "Why not? It's beautiful here. Like, there's great food. Like, there's so much stuff to do. There's so much culture, so much history." And those all these men, right, telling me they're like, "You're a girl." Like, they're like, "Oh, you're in Thailand." And I was like, "What the heck?" Like, I was so confused, and it was like multiple people, like crazy. I get like maybe you know you have those like one or two people. They're a little bit like whatever. But I had like 50 people being like, "Hey, you're in Thailand?" And I was like, what is this?" They're like, "Oh, lady boys." And I was like, this is their voice in my head now. They're like, "Oh my god, that's the girls in Thailand. You know why everyone goes to Thailand, right? Winky face, winky face." I'm like, I was like, what? I was like, what is going on, right? Like I obviously did not go to Thailand for that reason. I didn't go to Thailand for that reason. I was like, oh, I really love Thai food. Like great. I don't know. I definitely in some countries for sure. Definitely in some countries for sure. And so like a lot of I guess for the passport bros, it's like they're like pay to win, right? And I was like, you know what? Yes, it's very transactional, but um I guess if they know what they're getting themselves into, like at least it's like a win-win transaction. Like they shook on it. They're like, yes, we marry you. You give me your American passport and money, and I support my family. And young adults who didn't have anything and they saw. Wait, what? What does that have to do with Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Are the neck that moves ahead? The ladies from the Lady Boys? Well, I wasn't really looking. Does that make sense? Like I wasn't like, are you a I wasn't Professor Oak. I'm like, are you a girl or a boy? Like I wasn't just going up to people asking. I was kind of busy doing my own thing. You know, I was enjoying my life, like doing other stuff. I wasn't like, can I know if you are a boy or girl? Like I'm not like I'm not looking at that. Does that like that's not something I'm like looking at every Thai person and doing the who's doing I don't know. I wasn't doing there. Yeah. So I was kind of like I don't know. I don't know if I could tell. I don't know. I wasn't really trying to either. Yeah. I guess that wasn't really like my focus. But there are so many instances where I was accosted by and I'm so sorry if you are this, but elderly Caucasian men. I just had PTSD. So I like elderly Caucasian men who are like talking very loudly about their wife who is Thai or Filipino while in Thailand and Vietnam. It was just okay, either they would be talking to themselves, but they're like, uh Yeah, they would just be talking about how they're like living overseas and this is you know the vibes. Made you uncomfortable? That's crazy. Well, that shouldn't really happen. Should avoid dating a lot of Americans, Europeans, because how many passport bros there are. Understandable. Um, I think some people transition, right? I'm not actually too sure. And what's worse? Okay, I've been approached. I think I told you guys a story where like they the guy who asked me, "Hey, where are your great grandparents from?" Because like they see an Asian girl and they just like talk, and then they're like, "Oh wait, this girl knows English, so maybe she's like she ain't actually from the from Asia." I'll be like, "Yeah, yeah, I'm actually not from Asia, right?" And so they'd be like, "Oh, like, where are you from?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I'm from the States." Because when you're traveling, people might ask you where you're from because they understand you're not actually from this country. So I'd be like, "Oh yeah, like I'm from the United States of America," and they're like, "Oh no, but where are you like really from?" But this guy, he thought about it. He's like, after I said the United States of America, right? He said, "No, where are your like great grandparents from?" And I was like, "Oh, Taiwan." And I was like, this man thought about it. Instead of asking what my ethnicity was, he was like, "But where are your like great grandparents from?" Yeah, yeah, yeah. And I was like, wow. He made sure, like, cause maybe my parents immigrated, maybe it was my grandparents, my great grandparents. Like maybe I like my great grandparents. He's like, "Oh, Taiwan? My wife is Taiwanese." And I'm like, "Oh god, I can't." And then I feel like I don't know why it's like I get it. Your wife is. I think like they don't know how to connect with you, so they always just reach back to their wife is Asian. Like someone, their best friend is Asian. They know an Asian person, and they're like, "Do you know this Asian person?" I'm like, Asia only has a couple billion people. Of course I know all the Asians. Duh, no, I don't. I don't. Like I'm like, yes. Oh my god, Sally from the store? Yes, I totally know Sally from the store. It's yeah, my wife is yeah, I'm like, "Oh, thanks." I don't know. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. To just Asians? I mean, I think I don't know what it is for other people, but as an Asian person, yes, I get this question in the United States and overseas. You just can't escape it. We are not a monolith. I mean, even in Taiwan, my own peoples be like, "Where are you from?" But they actually mean like, "Oh, like were you born here or you're not born here?" But then again, even my own people kind of think I look Korean for some reason. I don't know how I feel about that. Basis to judge you, but that's like not even what I ask. Like if I meet someone for the first time, I'm like, "Oh hey, like I'm Bob or whatever," right? And I was like, "Oh, that's cool. Like, what are you doing here, Bob?" You know, like I'll ask that, like, "Oh, like what brings you here?" Like I feel like that's a great way to connect. Do you guys like I don't know, like a social, like a how to socialize 101, you know? Like a like how to socialize 101, just like, "Oh, you know, like how do we get here?" Like connect the dots, be like, "Oh, right." And then like you socialize through that. You don't have to be like, "Where are you from?" No, but where are you really from? Where are you from? Well, where are your great grandparents from? Like ethnicity? Do you watch anime? Like where is the art of conversation, guys? Where is the art? Like there's so many ways you can kind of get to that point without being like, "But where are you really from?" Someone's age. I do understand that. That's true. The age thing, because there's a hierarchy, but I'm not Japanese and I'm not, so I just won't think. That's true. I actually got really tilted because Like some of my friends who were like Korean, I remember they wanted me to call them like, you know, the older brother phrase in Korean. And I'm like, well, number one, we're in America. Number two, you're like older than me by a few months. So no. You don't get my respect automatically, you gotta earn it. If you're like an elderly person, like if you are actually like a like my dad's age or like my boss, sure, oh yeah, default respect, you know. If you're like my age or like around my age, nah, we're peers. We're equals. We're equals. And I'm 42, so all of you guys should bow down to me right now and give me all your respect. If I see a single disrespect, you know, as the eldest person here, you must all by default respect me. That's right, that's right. Turn 50. All right. Everyone except for Kestrel. Oh, thanks, Smitty. Thank you. Yes, call me grandma. That's right. Call me auntie, grandma. My mom yells at me sometimes and I don't mind. Yeah, I wear glasses. You're older and being respect if they respect me. I get that. Well, I will say, as a child, like with my parents, like they definitely instilled, because you know my parents are from Asia. My parents are from, if you don't want to know where they're from Asia. So they got the hierarchy growing like the thing. But I was born in America, so I got a little bit of a mix. But the way like my parents did teach me was that you should respect people in authority, right? So like your teachers, your parents, like you should at least be polite, you know? Maybe not, but you have to be polite. Yeah. Even if they're not the best people. But yes, I understand. Now as I am older and apparently an adult, we are stupid. Adults are very stupid. We're all stupid, you know? But it's because we're all figuring out life together, right? We're all living life for the first time and we don't have it all figured out.
Speeding down the highway, just trying to get to your place. Then we only had like 2 dates, but I think we're on to something.
Kind of tapers off.
Cause I don't wanna waste time.
Wisdom versus intelligence. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, you do tend to like just have a couple of decades more experience than a newborn child. Yes, yes. Born a year earlier. Oh, yeah, I do think like obviously. I mean, I don't know if he was serious, but he was like, say it, and I was like, just because you want it, I'm just gonna not say it. Got mad at you too much. My brothers were also very annoying. We're all living life for the first time. I'm living life for the first time too. So, you know, here I just have some opinions based on my experiences, but I don't think it's an opinion that applies to everyone. Like I'm still figuring things out and finding different truths and like different things. Older people, auntie and uncle, same. Yeah. It's very like, even if they're not related to us, we're like, oh hey auntie. That is true. That is true. Decades. It's being 42, they're just like, they're tiny babies. I'm basically old enough to be their parent.
Will you hold me when it's over, or leave me stranded on the sidewalk? Baby, I don't wanna slow us down. Got caught up in the feeling, haven't helped me now.
first meet. Oh my god. But guys, are you guys kind of at the age where you are supposed to be auntie and uncle? Oh, for sure. I think I'm always gonna try to learn who you actually know. It's just weird. No, but it was okay. This is really bad, right? Because like I visit home every once in a while, and like when I'm with like my mom, and she's like talking about like her neighbors. I don't like really know all of her friends and stuff like that. I just assume like I made a faux pas. I made a faux pas. I should say. Um. So like my mom, like when they talk and then like they're like, oh, like crazy running into you here, blah blah blah. Like how have you been? And they're like, oh, this is my daughter, and you say hi. You're like, oh, hello, auntie, right? And so I called her auntie, and my mom's like, ah ha ha ha, yes, yes, she's so, oh yes, yes. Because I think she was like curious about how like old I was, and my mom's like, oh, so young, still learning, still figuring things out, whatever, right? And then after we left, my mom was like, she's only like a few years older than you, and I was like, oh, like you should not like. And I didn't know because I think like my default, like my default is to call everyone auntie. Like it's just so ingrained in me. Like and then I don't realize like I'm also an adult. Does that make sense? Like I'm also an adult, and I'm like, oh, not because like she looked old or anything. I just assume, right? Like I assume that like my mom's like friends or like whatever are like around her age. But I think like she's older than me, but not like crazy older than me. Yeah, yeah, like not saying that she looked like an auntie. It was just like as a kid, like everyone's an auntie to you. Like everyone like 18 plus is an auntie to, maybe like 20 plus. I feel like once you're out of college, you're an auntie, pretty much. Yeah, the respect. Yeah, cause like it's just natural to like, it's like not, you can't just say like, oh hey, what's up, homie? Like you can't do that to someone. Like you just naturally default to like, oh hello, uncle and auntie, like to be like respectful. And like because it was like with my mom, like I thought like I gotta be respectful, and then I realized I was like, oh, I should have been like, oh, like younger sister, if you want to be like super. But I do think like I don't know when people become an auntie. I think it is like when you just get out of school. I think like once you're kind of like living on your own, you're an auntie, and which is crazy because I feel like you graduate college, you still feel like a kid. Sometimes I still feel like a kid, but I'm supposed to be like an adult. Like if I were your aunt, oof, I don't know, you guys called you uncle. But is it out of respect though? Cause like I mean at that age, we're all uncles and aunties. Calls you bro sometimes. I think that's just like a thing though. Like people just say bro, or unless maybe not. But I think people say bro. Like I'll say bro to someone who's like not bro. I'm like, hey bro. Once there's a generation after you, it's uncle and auntie status. How many years are there in a generation? Like 20? Well, you need to call someone. They're like, okay, your dad's side twice removed. Well, I feel like my parents tried, but we're not very geographically close to any of my relatives. We're the only people in the States, actually. All of my relatives are in Taiwan and in China, I would say. So I never really get a chance to practice or like know exactly who is who. So it's kind of hard to link it together. So I feel like they did kind of tell me, but now everyone's just auntie and uncle. Everyone's just like auntie, uncle, hello. Like I don't know who they are. I don't know. I don't know. It's not a respectful. It's like respectful and oh sorry, maybe I should say uncle, like or auntie. But still, bro, still feel like a kid. Yeah, and it's okay. Like I'm honestly thinking nowadays, maybe we all just feel like a kid. Like I think maybe that's the thing. It's like we see our parents and we think they're adulting, but I think they're also just in their minds they're just kids with more money. They're like kids with more money. And my parents had me when they were like in their 20s. So I can only imagine, I don't know, like if I had to become a parent like right now, oh my god. That'd be crazy. Like some people have kids at 21. People used to have kids at like 18. You're a child at 18. Had kids way younger? What? Kids nowadays do not have kids way younger. I think everyone's waiting. I feel like everyone is kind of one not really getting married nowadays. Yeah, people aren't having kids. There's like a whole population decline in a lot of countries. Yeah, I'm good not having kids for a bit. For a long bit. Even with the other expenses, you think so? I don't know if I don't even know if it's about housing. It's just I get so much time to enjoy life without children. If you have kids, you think we could just be sitting around watching Twitch? No. We can't. You think we have to sit around playing games? No. We have to be adults. You have to like yell at the kids playing games. We have to be the parents, be like, "Nyam nyam 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 nyam. Why are you gaming? You should be studying." Like that's gonna be us. You know? I like, why did you get an A in school? And they'd be like, you have to go to your doctor's appointments. Yeah, we have to be the ones telling them not to, but then we have to lead by example. So if we spent like a couple hours a day watching Twitch and gaming, but we don't let the kids do it, like what kind of parents will we be? You know, we have to show them, be like, listen, all right, kid, you have a bedtime by 10 p.m. and then we're up until 4 a.m. watching Twitch and playing games. You think that kid's gonna listen to you? Oh, A is good. A is good. Yes, yes, yes. Imagine your kid being like, hey, Dad, what are you watching? Oh, nothing. Oh, I'm just watching this streamer named Classic Christine. I was like, oh, what does a streamer do? Oh, you know. It's like a little like, what is she talking about? What is this? What is this about Passport Bros? What's Passport Bros, Dad? You're like, oh, don't worry about it, kid. What did she say about tree sperms? Yeah, it's not gonna fly, you know. It's not gonna fly. He's like, kids gotta be kids. Kids gotta be kids. A private DM. I mean, you could. I don't know how private it could be. Do as I say because I'm the parent. Yeah, I don't know. My parents never did that, so I will say that my parents were very strict about how they ran things around the house, and they would lead by example. So there's like no faulting them. I couldn't be like, "Well, you did this, Mom and Dad." I could never use that statement because they never. In headphones. Oh, but why? It's because they needed more workers. Like, the idea of having kids is like, oh, they say it's for pride and you have to like pass down your legacy, but I'm like, do any of us have like a lot to pass down? I don't think so. Oh, well, I don't got anything to pass down. You want my Christmas tree? I don't know. What legacy do I got? I got nothing. I tried to make Vanilla Coke Zero and it turned, I don't know. Pass down generational debt. I mean, if we die, doesn't the debt die with us? Electric wine opener. Dude, by that time, they're gonna be able to wave their hands and like the bottle will open. They're gonna use the force to open bottle. Alexa's gonna open the bottle for them. That is not passed down. Really? I thought you have to pay it off somehow, no? Supposed to be a burden on someone? Well, yeah, but you pay people for that. Like you go to a nursing home or I don't know. You also get to pay your debt. Yeah, so I don't know. I feel like the government will take any chance to take money away from you, if that makes sense. Whether it's debt or your wealth. Like once you die, the government's like, let me in on this. Let me in on this. They'll find a way to tax you. They'll find a way to like, you know. Oh my god, you found it. Ooh! I don't even want to look at it, but that what we're talking about, this whole like looking like an infant. You know? Like looking like an infant for some reason. That's like appealing, and like they're talking about Asian people in general are just like less developed, and I mean I can't really talk, but like, you know. Wow, that's crazy. It's crazy. I was perturbed. If any of you guys want to take a look at this YouTube video, that's Smitty link. Max out that 401k. Yeah, definitely max it to a point where you can, where your company can give you money for the 401k. You can file for bankruptcy. True. Some people actually use that as like a business move. File for bankruptcy. Free money, and it's taken out of your taxable income, so you have reduced tax liability. When you withdraw though, you will have to be taxed. Though I think if you withdraw when you're, oh well, if you do Roth, that's different. Structure your business separate from the property. Trust fund? Like, passed down trust fund? Like, well, I have a trust fund? Like, to give to this child that I don't have? Not that I'm having kids. Like, okay, my thoughts would be like, I would, to whomst? Yeah. Like if I could, I would love to. Like, if I could make sure my kids can buy a house, like pay for their college education, buy a car for them, I would love to do that if I could. But realistically, it's looking like a no. realistically, you know, I don't got a lot from. I don't even know if I can buy a house. So, you know, realistically, it's gonna be a little tough for like either they gotta get like scholarships or like something or whatever. Like it's a little tough. So it's a little tough. Like I wish I could unburden them, because as someone who had to like buy my own car, pay off student loans, like pay for my, yeah, like just I had a lot of stuff I had to pay for on my own. It was yeah. It's crazy now. I know. It doesn't make sense to me. I gotta learn how to work on a car. Well, I don't know how to work on a car, but giving bags to streamers, I don't think they would have wanted me streaming on their platform. First car after like 10 years. Yeah, I'm the same. Well, I'm the same way. Like if I have a car, I don't need like a new fancy car. But here's like a 25. Wow. That's sick that you can do 25, like keep your car for 25 years. That's my goal too. Like if I can keep my car for like 30, 50 years, I'd be set. Yeah, 25 is insane. Would have kept it going. Yeah, I think like I wouldn't switch it unless if I had to. Is it Toyota? My first my free car was a Toyota. It was like older than me, and it was great. It was like so old that the whoever previously owned it, they just didn't want it anymore, right? They just didn't want it anymore, and they're just like, you know, just give us, like, they're like a family friend. They're like, yeah, your daughter needs a car. I'm like, and I love that car. It had manual windows. I think it did have manual windows. Actually, I don't know. Did it have manual? Maybe not. I don't remember. Did it have no, I don't know if it did. No, it blew up. Oh, well, I didn't blow up. My mom said she's like, "Oh, I drove your car today." This was like when I was gone for like college. Mom was like, "Oh, I drove your car today, and the hood lit on fire." And I was like, "Mom?" And she's like, "Yeah." So I oops. She's like, "Yes, I was driving your car to fill it up with gas." I don't know. And that was the last I ever saw my car. I was so sad. I was like, wait, so when I go home, I'm not gonna have a car to drive. No one bought me anything. I bought my own car. Yeah, my parents didn't have much, so I had to do everything myself. So it was funny, right? Because I had to go look for a car, and so a lot of when I graduated college and I got a job, I needed to get a car for work. So that's like when I started looking for like cars and stuff like that. And I finally found a car, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy this car, I guess. I wasn't like too crazy about it. And then I remember being like, yay, got my car. And my friend posted like his car, because he also got his car. And then he had the audacity to be like, look at my, like, well, I was like, wow, some people like my car, but no one likes your car. And I was like, well, I didn't really think about anyone was like gonna like my car and stuff like that. But I was like, I also didn't have my parents pay for my car. So like people for graduation gifts, right? They get like a trip to like Europe, or like his graduation gift was like, hey, if you get a job, I'll get you a car. And I was like, a lot of like my friends had like BMWs and stuff like that, right? Like I did not have such a thing. Yeah, I wasn't really jealous. Like I guess I wasn't really jealous, but I think I was just like, wow, like in that moment I just remember being like, You're really trying to talk smack about my car? Like I didn't get a chance to ask. I got a job too. I didn't get a chance to ask like my parents for a car and stuff like that. I could never ask my parents for that. They wouldn't be able to give it to me. Yeah. I bought a new car. But like obviously it was like, I had to like have like a loan on, like I had to finance it and everything. But they would give finances to like new graduates and stuff like that. So my interest rate was not bad. And then like, like like a lot of my friends never had to pay for American university like tuition, which is very, very expensive. And so like looking at that, I was like, wow, my friends can start with like they're ahead of me by like 100K. If you count like rent paid for, car paid for, right? No student loans. And that's like the kind of life I was like if I had kids, right? Like for me, yeah, their parents paid for it, which I think is like really blessed to be able to do that. To be able to provide for your kids. So like if you graduate, like graduating with debt, my income, my salary, right? Even though it's like lower interest rate because you're a student or whatever, or you just graduated, like I was paying off like 100,000 that I could have put in the stock market, right? Like I could have put in the stock market. I could have done something else with it, and like I didn't pay it off in like 1 year, right? Like it took me some time. But imagine like you have an extra 100K that you don't have to. You can invest in yourself, take trips, like do whatever. Like if you like, that's the thing, is like I wouldn't want kids to be encumbered by debt, so like, so I think about this too. I was like, oh, like I know some people have this principle, like, oh, like if I have a kid, I would never want to spoil them, like I want them to know the value of a dollar. But I was like, I think you can still learn the value of a dollar and not be in debt. Does that make sense? Like I think if I didn't have to worry about going into debt or like whichever, there's a balance. Yes, a lot of my very wealthy friends, for example, they're very fearless in their options. They're more willing to take risks, right? Because they don't have to worry about, if things go wrong, they'll be able to fix it somehow. And I think those are the people that will create more wealth. Like of course there's like, I also have the people that I know that for sure they're gonna drive their family into like a waste because they don't do anything with their lives, and their parents can afford it, so good on them, right? But I have friends that their dollar, the parents, what they spend on is their education, elevating them, getting them into the right room. And of course the kid with those connections has to carry themselves, right, to make sure what they do with their lives, like business, run their own business, work a job, do whatever, like they have to see success through their own means, but they don't have to worry about things like debt, right? They're definitely they can start with a bad car, that's totally fine, but it's also like a blessing to be able to kind of do that for your kids. Not your wealth, that's okay too. Yeah, I think like it's just like you're there as a parent, be like, okay, in case like there's like a really bad fallback. But yes, there's a lot of my friends, everything they worked for, they grinded for. They're not like relying on like their parents' paycheck to buy them everything. Like all the stuff they have now, like whatever, it's because of their income. Without giga debt, well, the way people do it, right, especially in America, people get investors. Some people live at home, right, while they start their business, and you can take out loans, so you do have to get like loans and then you pay that off. But debt in business is very different than like student loan debt. Does that make sense? Your debt becomes leverage if it's in a business context. Like sometimes, yeah, most people that like startups or whatever, they grind from a garage. The ideas start from the garage in a basement somewhere, but they're grinding for your nursing school too, but you had to watch leave your grandparents after your degree. That's tough. Like having to watch, like look out for your family. That puts like that definitely like delays like your own plans, right? From a garage soon. We're not gonna have any signal there. And shares instead of cash. It's how they did it. Yeah. Yeah, while other people are gaming from their mom's basement, you guys could be the ones making your own business from your mom's basement. Take that, inspo. Oh, the arm injury. Much lower cost of living. It is lower cost of living. It is. It is very, very difficult. Starting like they say for most businesses it takes about 3 years before you break even. So it's kind of assuming you have debt. So either people I know, either they're very resourceful. Like if you went to a good university, that opens a lot of doors for you. And they'll leverage it's all about your network, right? They'll leverage their network to get people to sign up with them and believe in their business or whatever they're doing. Or you work for a while, you get experience, and then with your experience you kind of you build up a little nest egg of like how much you're willing to go into your nest egg, and then you start your business. Even has nothing to do with AI. Yes. AI. And she approves? Yeah, it's a risk for sure. It's a risk for sure. And it's a hustle. It's a grind. Army open the door. That I can see that. Yeah. But it's hard. It's scary. I don't know. But I think I do think now more than ever it is easier. Not that I want to do it, but I do think now more than ever it is easier to kind of like start your own business and at least break even. If not, maybe have like a small profit. Because in Europe university is cheaper. I don't know. I don't know. But I think I don't know. But what's odd is that like there's more prestige. Not that American universities are better by any means, but for some reason they just have more of a name to them. Does that make sense? Uh and prestige is like yeah. And also I think well, I don't know how it is, but I'm assuming it's competitive to get into different colleges overseas, no? It is about networking. I agree. Oh, it's yeah, I don't know what it is or how much it costs. But it's true because like international students who study in the States, like they have to pay full price. So if they're an international student, you know their parents just have like a good amount of funding. Overseas, no problem. But like, I'm not allowed to go into a low ranking college. Our parents would not allow it. My parents wouldn't. Makes a lot of sense. Ah, college sweethearts. Full MBA course. Yeah, I don't know. Boosted? Boosted in what way? really graduate high school. I do think it's like it just really depends on what you want to do, if I'm being honest. But I think like like for my parents it would have just been like a super super big dishonor. Like how are they gonna defend themselves in a sea of my Ivy League friends? Want to be a streamer? Um, they were like, "What are you doing with your life?" For sure, not very happy. Have close to 10% of the incoming freshmen with only middle school math. 10%? Like a Freemasons guild? What does that mean? From like non-Ivy League schools? Maybe. That's how you know like that's the people I had to compete, you know. My parents like it's so easy. I was like, okay, sure. Yes, 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 yes. She's going to have a heart attack. I know. But listen, everyone knows nowadays. It's really like, it's really whatever. It really is whatever. I think it does help in some cases. Like if you are an Ivy League student or somewhat equivalent, you will have a lot of doors open for you just by name. Like just by name. It's it's very impressive. But that's not to say like if you don't have a degree, like I think nowadays like you also don't need a degree to get an office job. Like an office job, a corporate job, or even work for yourself. Like you don't need a degree to make your own business, right? Yeah, look what I'm doing with my degree. That was very expensive. I'm using my degree so much. I think so too. I think eventually your work experience will count for more than your college degree. Unless if you're Ivy League. Like I will say this, like if you're Ivy League, like you can get any job. Like legitimately. They'll be like, "Oh, you graduated Harvard? Yeah, come work in this other random field." They just assume. Harvard? Well, no, I'm basically saying no, but low key, yes, 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 yes. I've seen people just you put that on your like your resume and stuff. It helps a lot. It'll probably get you more interviews than you realize. You run an economy, that's fair. You guys ever watch Suits? That reminds me of like the Suits. They're like, we only hire from this school. More than, yeah, that's true. But I think like the best network you have is like is within your is made of no, but yeah, but it's like a lot of these shows have like a bit of truth in them. And 100% too. Like I've been, with different firms and stuff. They're very biased where they interview and hire from. They may interview everyone, but they definitely look for certain schools. They won't even consider you if you're like from a certain school or not. And maybe it's not like Harvard level, but it 100% exists. Also get you hired. That's the yacht, right? They do prioritize. But not to say that you can't 100% get in, but it would be harder. And that's like also kind of like your network too. Going get crazier with the filters? I don't know. Like I'm not envious of anyone who's like looking for jobs right now. Still on? Did you just wake up? Oh my god. I guess I'll go to sleep. Oh my god, I've been streaming for almost 5 hours? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna end stream in 5 minutes. Low key, I was thinking about changing my workout schedule and a little bit. Oh, PSA. If you guys have the Pace Sapphire Reserve, know that you have a $150 credit on Open Table. So please use that before the end of the year. I am actually looking at figuring out where to go. And I was thinking maybe I'll take my Chanel bag. I don't know. I'm stressed. I haven't looked at the restaurants. But I was thinking about like booking a place and just going. I don't know. I don't know what places. It's a certain credit card that you pay a couple $100. Now 700, like what, 750 now a year, and they give you like certain benefits, and I haven't been using them. So I did not activate my $10 Lyft credit, and I have, we have like StubHub credit and so buy take, I don't know, StubHub credit and a there's like Apple stuff and Open Table. Not for every restaurant, but if you're traveling, check out if they have anything there that I can make a reservation. Yeah, I don't know what to do with mine. But I'm traveling anyways. I guess it's hard because I do travel, but I don't think I travel to the extent that other people travel. It's like, I think it's like an American thing. I don't really know how. I do think this is like the one thing that's nice about America. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with credit union. This is just like a bonus, like a points card, if you travel a lot, and it's kind of just reaping the benefits of your travel card. I don't know either. I think this may be the last year I maybe have this card because I'm grandfathered in, or my renewal time gives me an extra year of the previous price, and now with the increase and then the lower points conversion, I don't know. Maybe it's time to switch to Amex or something. Travel expenses. I could do some of it, yeah, because especially since I stream like 12 hours a day when I travel. Have a larger interest rate? Yeah, but if you're paying off your credit card, I don't think you have to worry about interest rates. Maybe. Like I'm not spending like crazy amounts of money. I'm pretty mindful of my spending. I feel like it scares me when people are spending so much that they can't pay off their credit card every month. I think it's like a there's like, oh, let me just pay off the monthly minimum. I'm like, but they're like, yeah, I max out my credit card, and I'm like, and you're paying just the minimum. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Actually, I'm not too sure. Is it that as long as you pay the minimum, you don't have to pay an interest rate? Oh. What then? How are people doing? Oh, so people really are making generational debt. Oh, that's just from some cards? Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure. It is travel and eat out heavy. Yeah, I feel like my once or twice a year travel is not a lot. Maybe it's time we do some big travel. Maybe this is our last year to do like big travel, and then we like quit the card, you know? It's pretty crazy. That, I don't know. Well, like, aren't there a lot of 0% cards? This one probably not, because this is like a new lease cars? You give the credit history? Oh. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I guess I never pay attention because I'm just so careful. Like, I, it, I, I think because like growing up with like nothing, I don't think money is free. I actually used to, used to have way more spending anxiety. Now I like buy more things, but I would remember the days where I just wouldn't buy anything. Those are something. But I still feel very I still feel a little. For gold back then was like 9%. Oh, okay. I was so frugal. It was disgusting. Yeah. Well, I mean, not disgust. I mean, it was a little ridiculous. I think it's okay to be like semi frugal, but I was at a point where I was so frugal. I think I would just spend. I would end up wasting a lot more time than I needed to be on like frugal things. And I had a very tough lesson. This was like a growing pain lesson where sometimes you realize cheap isn't good, right? Just be, oh my god, it's 3 minutes over. Where you realize cheap isn't good, right? Because you end up like it just isn't quality. It's not very good. Like it affects your lifestyle, your living. Yes, buy nice or buy twice. And that was a very hard lesson. Many years of learning and unlearning. Yeah, I didn't, and like yeah, I like didn't calculate how much my time was worth and all that stuff. And now I'm just like nowadays like I'll spend on random things. Has thanks so much for the prime. Welcome back. Let me know what color you would like. You get what you pay for. Yeah, and I thought I could like manage with a lot of things, but I realized yeah, there's like certain things now that I think even some people are like, oh my god, you're so bougie for that. But I'm like, no, it's worth for your peace of mind. And I feel like the things I spend on are like gym things or like health things or like Blue? You want light blue or dark blue? Okay. Thank you. Good investment health. Yeah, so some things something I've also recently done is I've really become like my mom. I'll get like a cleaner every like month or so. Maybe like once a month, once every 2 months for my peace of mind. But I'll also clean before the cleaners come. But it's just nice because they reach the place I sound like they reach places that I can't normally reach. Like they sweep the top of my cabinets. And then when they do it, I'm like, I see all this dust fall down. I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, yeah. And they deep clean, you know, like stuff that I like, you know, I'll vacuum and everything, you know, but they'll they'll mop the floor. You know? So but do I wash everything? Yeah, I wash everything. But something that's nice that they do that I hate doing is they'll put the sheets on for me. I hate putting on the sheets. Like when they do it, it's just I'm like sweating for like 30 minutes trying to put my sheets on. Are you the kind of person that cleans? Yeah. I clean before the cleaner comes. My friends are like, why do you do that? I'm like, is it like, I was like, have I become my mom? I think it's like, I'm like, well, you can't leave things cluttered, right? You have to make sure your surfaces are clear so they can reach the surfaces, right? Because my desk gets messy. Like I have 3 cups and I have a Coke Zero. Well, I mean, I'm drinking this today, but I have like 2 cups like a vanilla extract right now. Well, this is all for stream, and like my water pitcher that I don't drink from, and a notebook and stuff, and I have this on my desk, right? So I gotta make sure this is off my desk before the before the cleaners come, right? Yeah. That's how I feel. You know, I used to be way worse, right? And so the first time I ever got a cleaner, I don't know why I did it, because again, there was there was a time I was like really frugal. Ooh, I think it might have either been I was inspired by like a move out clean because I wanted to get my deposit back. So I was like, let me just make sure it's up to the quality that they need it to be, right? And then after, I think I remember like I was like so overwhelmed one day because I was just so overwhelmed by work. My place was looking really messy. And out of desperation, I think I booked not knowing what to expect. This lady who came to my house, bless her heart, I was like, I'm so sorry for the mess, like it's a lot, like let me know if you need me to like do anything, yada yada yada. And she's like, oh, no worries, like I understand people get busy. Like she said it in the most non-judgmental way, and it's so nice. I think cleaners, they've probably seen the worst of it and they hopefully don't judge, or if they do judge, whatever, they're still gonna clean your place, right? And like she even organized stuff for me to the point where like when she left, I was like, oh my god, it just feels like this weight has lifted off my shoulders. And that's like the power of like a nice space, you know? And then after a few iterations, it took a bit for me to also become like a more organized person. Yeah, I mean, I paid her. Yeah, it took a few more iterations for me to become like a very more, oh, I wouldn't say I'm like super neat, but I'm definitely more organized. Yeah, she's probably seen way worse. Yeah, like bless, God bless. Like I don't know. And so now, and then this is one of those things like, okay, every once in a while, like maybe this is like a treat yourself moment. It's like weird. My treat yourself moments are like, I'm gonna just get a cleaner. I'm gonna clean before they clean. But you know, I just like that extra like extra dust-free experience. And that's like how I spoil myself. You know? Like, ooh, I'm gonna treat myself to some cleaners this month. Epic, thanks for the resale. Welcome to 80 months. Let me know which color you would like for your name tag. $5? Nah, it's like way more expensive here. $5 is crazy. I pay an insane amount for. I won't even say. It's for when you sub. I don't know. I think if you lived in LA, people just go broke. Like, I feel like I go broke all the time. But that's why me treating myself is getting cleaners. Yeah, they're gonna go on the tree. But I also it feels nice to be like, oh, I get to spoil myself. I get to spoil myself with like cleaners that come over. Don't want to make the wrong impression. Oh, I used to feel weird. Actually, this is another thing. I used to feel weird about people touching my feet too. But then I feel like this is just a very normal experience, and they usually have gloves on. And my toes are actually, according to the population of feet people, my feet are quite nice. Okay. It's just nice to have like it just get super clean, you know? I like the deep clean. I will wipe down my surfaces and everything, but I don't know, it's just nice that they like get the extra clean. I don't know. If you ever hired cleaners, it feels different. It feels very, very different. Yeah. Because most of the time, like, I vacuum, like, and stuff. Population of people. When I go to any shows in 2026, I have not planned that far ahead. I don't know what will happen in 2026. On cleaning things, yes. But it is. It's like ever since like and then for a while, like I didn't get cleaners regularly, but if I ever hosted something and I would have like mounds of dishes and all this stuff, like I don't know, people are messy. When you have people over, things get messy. And so then it just feels like I'm just like I don't even want to deal with this. So getting like a cleaner to just like handle things on your off schedule of cleaning, oh, it's so nice. Yeah, yeah. Cause like I don't know. But I think because I also cook a lot now, and I mean nowadays, like I cook a lot, I have a lot of stuff here. It's just nice, you know? So I don't have to, even though I always clean up after myself, it's just nice to have someone come in and make sure everything's like super clean. Because I would say maybe like I'll scrub the sink once a week. I'll do like wash my towels every other week. So during the big cleanups, it's nice for them. Way more than 100. It's LA. For studio too. Like I think like people go like 150 to 200 for LA. Very expensive. So maybe there are cheaper places. I just haven't really looked. It does. Like they get like they'll dust my carpets, for example. I don't do that. I don't like they'll shake out my carpets and there's like little bits of dust from there. And then it's just so nice. They'll wipe off like surfaces I'm not normally wiping off. If that makes sense. And I was like, "Oh yeah, like feels pretty good." Been cleaning your friends' places for fun? You want to clean mine? I'm down for some volunteers. Yay! Good, good. I'm so glad. Yeah, it's like it's wasted if you don't, you know? Same with your StubHub. Make sure you use them before 12:31. And I'm stressed because I don't have any trips coming up. But I need to make a decision. I need to pick an LA restaurant. So I don't know if anyone has the Chase one. If you guys can go to Open Table and let me know which one. Because it's not every restaurant. It's like the one specifically for Chase. Like, yes. There's one specifically for Chase. If you guys have been to any of these restaurants, please, please, please let me know. Then ask AI. Oh, that's smart. That Aura ring? No. Camphor? Let me read out the list for you guys. For Los Angeles, it's Dunsmore. Wait, did someone say that earlier? Gwen, Major Domo, Camellia, Loretto, Meteora, Spock, Baka, Ronan, Steak 48, Beverly Hills, Delilah, Super Peach, The Nice Guy, Somni, Vespertine, La Dolce Vita, sorry, Anajok Thai, Petit Troy, Harriet's, Amigo Amor, Puntos, Hasjoli, and Melis. That was really fast. I don't know if anything like stuck out to you that you guys know or have heard of before. Delilah or Nice Guy? Are those good? Delilah or Nice Guy? Let me check those out. Also, if it could be about 150 or less, is it within budget? I don't know the menu. All these look kind of. Because I think the credit's only like 150 or something. Delilah at the win. Oh, it's a train. Nice Guy is blue. Are Nobus in LA? There's Nobus. I thought Nobu was. Might be able to do takeout. Really? Of a raw? Yeah, I don't know. But one of these. Okay, I'll take a look at these menus. Technically, they have multiple locations. It's just I'm not traveling before year end, I don't think. So I have to pick from a place in LA to kind of like find and eat at. I like you. I'll try. I'll try my best. From what I've seen so far, a lot of these menus seem very similar. I don't know. A lot of these are like, oh, kind of like steak or they put like wagyu on there. and then they put like other things. 15, oh my god, I can't do that, Smitty. It's so stressful. Maybe I'll just go with Chris's suggestion and pick one of. At least I'll pick from one of those two. If I'd rather have like actual suggestions from things that you guys have experienced than just kind of go in the dark. If you're not traveling, then I mean, I got invited to chill with some of my friends. Stuff. I'm not going to Decadence. I'm retired. No, no more. No, 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 no. No, it's not in the budget for 20. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, I mean, Decadence lineup is always good, but I don't know what it is. Like, I don't want to be outside for New Year's Eve. Is that strange to say? I kind of just want to be inside. We can spend our open table credits. Oh! Do you get tickets from StubHub? Oh, wait, oh, not open table. Wait. Because I also have to spend my StubHub credits. Yeah. But I don't know where... But you don't have to go to... You just have to find the thing to go. Contact like my credit card, they give us like certain benefits, and so I have to use them by 12:31. Yeah, so I have to book stuff, and I don't really want to go anywhere, and I have to book like hotel and stuff. So I don't know, like I don't have to. So you don't have to travel, but you still have to like book a place. You still have to like book like certain hotels and yeah. So actually maybe you should look at your hotel credits too, because they have like the edit or whatever. And what else? Hotel credit and StubHub credit. And I don't know what tickets I should buy. Buy countdown tickets and sell it? You think I can flip it? I don't know if I can flip it. Maybe I should though. Oh. Do you think people are gonna go to countdown? Anyone want to buy my potential countdown ticket? Countdown is good line. Better than Decadence? Totally not because of my credit. If you don't want to go, yeah, it's just I think you can. I think as long as you I don't want to go to Colorado. Not right now. An ultra. Okay, well, that is not a bad idea. I feel like a scalper, even though I'm not really scalping. I think I'm just evented out. I just want to lay on a beach somewhere. I want to take a long nap and not wake up until it's 26. Thailand. Oh, I mean, Thailand is a much better place to spend the New Year's than Colorado. All right, kids. On that note, I gotta go. I don't know if I should do Pilates tomorrow or if I should gym. The Pilates is very early in the go to EDC Thailand. Thailand, but I don't know. It's like their first EDC, I think, Thailand. But anyway, I'm digressing. Sorry. Stop. Stop distracting me, guys. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. I think I will perhaps only. Oh my god. I perhaps stream again Wednesday or something. The fault is not mine. 100% not my fault. You guys are so distracting. Good night. Take care. I'll see you guys soon. Maybe. Bye. I have to go make decisions.